had some difficulties this morning with the camera. I don't know what that was about. It just wasn't displaying. Just move everything around. Make sure we're good. Gonna post that we're live and stuff. And then we'll be good to go. A lot of grinding today. Should hopefully finish that out. That's the right memory. Okay, yeah. I fixed the other GameCube, just wanted to make sure. Actually, you can't even see the GameCubes. Haha. Oh, you can see. Now you can kind of see them. Where's my chat? Hello? Why can't I see it? There we go. Alright, so we got Purify Letty and Entei because I made an oopsie and forgot to purify them sooner. Oh well. Get my notes up. What's up, Ash? How are you? Easiest POV, surely. It's tedious, but it has the least amount of Pokemon. Right, we just have to grind by purifying all the Pokemon, and then we have to level up our Vibrava once we purify it. Unless there's like a better way to grind, I genuinely have no idea. Because we can't enter any of the Colosseums because you can't enter them with Shadow Pokemon, which is kind of annoying. Yeah, relatively not bad. It should be less time than the yellow one. The yellow one took us 55 hours. This one should be like... See, it's hard for me to guess how long this will take because we are at just under 18 hours. We have 42 Pokemon. And going forward, like, this is the last point where we have to, like, grind Pokemon until the post-game. 20 tries by finishing your Scarlet Violet Living Deck. That's awesome, dude. I've been, like, thinking about this for a while, like, trying to do something with the Switch games. It's just, I don't know what. Like, I think a cool video idea would have been getting the Shiny Manaphy and Eneramis. But by the time I finish that, it would be, like, way past the event. So it's like, I don't know, dude. The young Cyndaquil. Yeah, I didn't stream yesterday at all. I didn't plan on streaming in the day. I planned on streaming at night. I had a Monday yesterday, chat. You know, that's just like the best way I could put it. I woke up, you know, just wasn't really feeling it, you know, one of those days. Started working on the level 100 Zigzagoon video, like beating the game with it. And then, I don't know, by like maybe like 11 or so, I was like, I'm just gonna take a break. I just felt like lethargic, whatever. It was a lot of small things yesterday, honestly. Like, it wasn't like the worst, but it was just a lot of like small annoying things. After a month, you found your Munchlax tree to Platinum. Yo, that's sick. What's up, Morgan? How's it going? Yeah, let's go simultaneously. That sounds interesting. But yeah, like I was saying, so I took a break at like 11 o'clock. I'm like, whatever. Like, I'll take a break. I'll come back to this a little later. I noticed I get a package in the mail, and I'm like, ooh, and that package is these two Nintendo DSs behind me. DS Fat, which I had sent off to get modified to have capture cards and also a controller mod. So basically what I can do is I can use one DS Lite to control both of these DSs, which is pretty cool for shiny hunting and stuff. So I open it up, and this silver DS is the one that I tried to do myself, but I botched. And you'll notice it has the USB cutout. You can barely see it. There's a USB-C cutout right there that I did myself, which is very like crudely done, but it works. And I'm looking at the blue one, which is supposed to have a capture card in it, and I'm like, why is there no cutout? Like, how is it supposed to be a capture card if there's no cutout? So I'm like, whatever. Maybe they used their own back to test it and then thought I was gonna cut it myself. Whatever. So I messaged them like, hey, like, what's up with the blue DS? And then I start testing them, and they work for the controller mod at least. I didn't test the capture mod yet. And then they messaged me back, and they're like, oh, I didn't realize you wanted a capture card on both. And I was like, oh, I thought I was charged for that. But apparently I wasn't charged for that. So I guess that worked out. But that kind of like soured my mood a little bit, because I'm like, damn, now I have to wait longer to get my capture cards. Or my second capture card. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to treat myself. I'm going to have lunch, but I'll have a slightly healthier lunch. I'll have Subway. Get to Subway. Have my sandwich. It was really good. I don't know what happened, chat. And this has never happened to me. And I've eaten Subway a ton in the past. It ruined my stomach. Ruined my stomach, dude. Like, I don't want to get into details, but I could not function as a human being yesterday after 1 o'clock. And here we are today. So we're going to stream until about 2:30 today, which gives us about a 6-hour stream time. I'm going to take the next 2 hours to work on the script for the Zigzagoon video. And then very slight chance I can stream later tonight. We'll see. My girlfriend's brother's in the hospital for like a stomach surgery. He's like fine. It's like a pretty minor thing at least. He's just been there a few days, so we're gonna go see him later at like 5 or 5:30, and then I don't know, whenever I'll get back and eat dinner, might be able to stream. I am feeling good though, Lappers. Thank you. Yeah, no, yesterday was just like not a great day. Oh, and also I was trying to get some of my games up there because my games are above the whiteboard there. And I accidentally, like, I don't know how this happened. You can't see that, but I have a Heart Gold and Soul Silver box up there. I knocked that over, knocked over some stuff on the top, knocked over that Pokemon Stadium 2 there, knocked over my Jirachi figure from the Wii U Rumble game, like the NFC figure, like Amiibo, and that broke. And those things are, like, pretty rare. And I was upset, because I also had a Zoroark one that broke a while ago. And I had 2 cool ones too, because there were mystery boxes when you got them. I got Zoroark and Jirachi, which are 2 of the coolest ones. And now they're both broken. Like, if I look this up, is this like an expensive figure? Jirachi, Pokemon, Rumble, NFC figure. This is basically the predecessor to whatchamacallit, Amiibos. $60 if I want to get it right now. And I broke mine. I could probably glue it back together. It was like, it's just so annoying. Why are these all so expensive, by the way? I think Jirachi's the most expensive. Zoroark, Pokemon, Rumble, figure. That's only like $25. But still, I'm pretty sure they were like $5 at GameStop when they came out. Anyway, chat, that's enough me rambling about my Monday. How was your weekend and Monday, chat? This is the longest I've gone without streaming in a while, by the way. I haven't streamed since Friday. And today's Tuesday. That's a long time for me. Oh, I also was going to stream Sunday. Why didn't I stream Sunday? I don't remember. Oh, well, Sunday I didn't stream because I got home later because that's the day that my girlfriend's brother went to the hospital. I was going to go home in the morning, but I stayed later with her. And then I don't remember what time I got home. I think I got home still kind of early. I think I got home by like 4. I just didn't stream. But we're here now, chat. I didn't realize this, though. I said I wanted to have, like, a super long stream. Or not necessarily a long stream, but I want to have, like, a day where I get a lot of hours streaming. Where I stream for 6 or 7 hours in the morning, and then take a break, and then come back at night for 2 or 3 hours. I don't think I'll be able to do that this week, though. Unfortunately. Possibly Wednesday. Slight chance Friday. I would like to do it at least once. I can't do it today or Thursday. I plan on doing it today, either today or Thursday. But that's not going to work. I don't know, the Colosseum video might be slightly delayed. It might be slightly later than I initially wanted it to be. Which is a little unfortunate, but hopefully it'll work out. I mean, like I said before in the Yellow Oak Challenge video, I want to focus on just releasing videos when they're finished and not, like, rushing to do a schedule. But at the same time, I don't want to be delayed too much. So we'll see how that goes. But I did fix both my GameCubes. If you guys saw the video on the extra channel, both my GameCubes work. They're hooked up. I believe I could actually turn on the other one right now and it'll work. Let me try that. Hold on, chat. What's up, Stealth? How's it going, dude? Hold on. Check this out, chat. This is going to be a video capture device. It is the black GameCube. Let me turn it on. Look at this, chat. Double GameCube. Let me mute the black GameCube then. Look at this. Double GameCube. I think it's cool. I can play 2 GameCubes at once now with my Wavebird controllers. I'm not using a Wavebird controller right now, but yeah, that's something. So if I have a Wavebird receiver in each set to the same channel, then I can play 2 games at once. See, I made the video, right? And I mentioned how I got 2 standard definition capture cards so I can capture both. Somebody commented, they're like, hey, there's this thing you can get that's like a multi-viewer where you can input up to 4 devices and it'll output on the same thing. And I'm like, wow, that would be way easier. Because then I can use the HD capture card for all of them. But instead I got 2 SD capture cards. Oh well. I already set it up, chat. Whenever we expand to 4 GameCubes, I'll do that. Had a job interview. Ooh, hope that went well, dude. Was it for, like, engineering stuff? Oh, there we go. If Ledian goes to hyper mode, it might be finished after this battle. But I feel like Ledian's barely been going hyper mode since I started training it up. Entei's in hyper mode though. What's hyper mode? So a shadow Pokemon enters hyper mode randomly, and it means from what I understand, it means they'll only go for a shadow move, and if they're in hyper mode, you can call them, which will lower their heart gauge a little bit. That little like purple bar under them. Oh, you're dead, so you're not entering hyper mode. It's becoming so much closer than Entei to being purified. I think Dustox, out of all these trainers here, gives the most EXP, but I'm not sure how that translates to, like, Shadow Pokemon. Like, to purifying them. I'm actually literally gonna look this up, like, Pokemon Colosseum, how to purify Pokemon faster. Because there's a possibility I am doing something way wrong. And I don't want to... I want to try to avoid the AFK method, where you basically just, like, have your joystick going in a circle. And after, like, 12 hours, you'll purify something. Okay, this is a GameFAQs article from 2008. Should never steer me wrong. You can buy cologne for Pokemon that like... Wait, what? What's cologne? Where do I get that? What? My Pokemon has GameFAQs intended, yep. What's up, Barry? It's in the Forest City? Let's go take a little detour. I don't think detour's the right word. Let's go on an adventure, rather. Where the Celebi Rock is? The shop in I can never say that name. Agate Village, whatever. Oh yeah, I figured you meant Celebi and just got auto-corrected. It's pretty funny though, I went to Celebrity. Sometimes when I put Celebi and it gets auto-corrected, it goes to Celery. Let me just put this in my notes about the cologne. Dude, writing notes is such a cheat code for making videos. Oh my gosh, the amount of things that I don't forget because I write them down is insane. Who would have thought? I mean, granted, I've been doing this for a long time with the notes, but like, still. Is it in the regular shop? Yes, you can check different colognes. Is this the shop or the Pokemon Center? I honestly have no idea. It's the shop, okay. It's not celery, it's onion fairy. Yeah, so I know the natures, like, matter for, like, what they like and stuff. However, some of our Pokemon aren't purified enough for us to know. But we can check it for, like, Ledian and stuff. So, is it just in here? Okay. Well, I guess it's scents, not colognes. Wait, hold on. A scent that slightly pleases Pokemon. A scent that pleases Pokemon. A scent that greatly pleases Pokemon. Wouldn't Vivid Scents just be the best? No? Or unless I'm looking at the wrong item here. I think it might be. Here we go. Purification Guide. Oh, so this guy tells me, like, what each nature prefers in terms of purification. So, for example, lonely Pokemon, they don't like battles. Like, they barely purify in battle. And I think Entei is lonely. Oh no, Ledian was lonely, but Ledian is, like, almost dead anyway. Timid. What is Timid like? Timid likes the daycare. Or Cologne. Oh, this is interesting. Where even is the daycare, chat? Does anybody know? But also, is Cologne a scent? Like, are those the same thing? Is just Cologne is what it's called in Japanese game, I'm guessing? Is that why they call it that? Let me figure this out. I'll see what in chat knows. Pokemon, Colosseum, Cologne. You know, sorry, it's all good. Okay, so a scent, also known as Cologne Scent, is a type of item exclusive to Pokemon Colosseum and XD Yellow Darkness. They are stored in the cologne case. A scent can be used and given to a Pokemon. Wait, a scent can be used to give a Pokemon a cologne massage, which reduces Shadow Pokemon's heart gauge. Alright, that's cool. So I need the cologne case. Where do I get that? Relic Cave from the fun old man after defeating him. Do I have that already? Alright, where's Relic Cave? Do I have access to this area? It's in the village. Wait, did I look at XD by accident? I looked at XD by accident. In this game, it's in the same town. From a girl east of the Pokemon Center after defeating Takeem on Mount Battle. I did that. I defeated Takeem. Haha. Excuse me, old man. Did it say east of the Pokemon Center? That's not the Pokemon Center, so that's probably why there's nothing over here. Man, who knew that looking up more efficient ways to play this game would be beneficial? Is it you? In Village, I can learn more about becoming closer to Pokemon. All I know is that the cologne massage method for making Pokemon friendly. Do you want to know about cologne massages? See, it's in all caps, so... Wait, did I click no? Did you not give it to me? Yes. Wait, did you not give me the case? I'm so confused. I thought I just had to talk to you. What? Did I not defeat Takeem? I definitely did. Is there a different girl east of the Pokemon Center? Are you a girl? Oh, okay. I didn't expect to battle you. Do you know not want... Oh, did I hit no? Was I hitting no the whole time? I thought I clicked yes. Dude, this battle background looks kind of sick, by the way. This is awesome. Holy shit. You hit yes? I think you need to hit no. What? I thought she was asking me if I wanted to know. Was she asking me if I don't want to know? I read it wrong? Wait, what? Was she asking me if I don't want to know? That's so strange. Oh, she asked if I know. Oh, I thought she asked if I wanted to know. That's so weird. I should probably read more. Or, like, carefully. This is a fun little detour, though. Cologne massage is such a weird thing. Like, is that real? Like, can you do that in real life? What does that even mean? Can't imagine. Yeah, like, what do you, like, do they just spray cologne around you and then massage you? Do they massage you, like, with the cologne as, like, the oil? Like, what does it mean? Lots of massage places use scented oils. I have a feeling it might be like a translation thing. Where like in Japan or in Japanese, like they meant like scented oil massage, but the way it got translated was cologne massage. It wouldn't surprise me. And the developers were like, yeah, sure, that sounds right. I'm still sad about my Jirachi, by the way, chat. Let's see if I can fix it right now, in the middle of my stream. Where did I put it? Like, you guys would know. Ah, here it is. Yeah, it was like this super tiny bit of plastic that it was held on. Like, look how tiny it is. Like, why did they do that? Nintendo, Game Freak, Microsoft, Nintendo. I don't know why I said Microsoft. Whoever made this game. Like, this is like the coolest one, and it broke. I don't even know how it broke. Like, I mean, I know how it broke, but I don't even know how it fell. It was right here. It was right here. Oh, actually, it's standing on its own. What the heck? That's weird. And then, like, this fell, and I guess this fell, and, like, hit it? My Soul Silver box? Like, I don't know, dude. Kind of annoys me. Yeah, that's the Pokemon Rumble Jirachi from the Wii U version of Rumble, which, like, apparently is the rarest and most expensive one that I got back when the game came out. I had a Zoroark one, but that one broke too. I don't know where that is, actually. It used to be behind me here, but then it broke, and I don't know where I put it. One of my biggest regrets in life is not buying more of those in 2013 when they came out. Another regret of mine is not buying more older Pokemon games in, like, the 2013 era when they were cheaper. This, one of these copies of Pokemon Ruby and one of those GameCubes, I forget which one. Actually, it might not be either of them. No, it's neither of them. Another copy of Ruby that I have. I got in 2017 for 30 bucks. I remember a game store opened up near me. Walk in there and I'm like, you know what? I don't have Pokemon Ruby because I lost it as a kid, and I'm gonna buy it. And I did. Actually, no, what I remember happened is I remember I got games for my brother-in-law, because my brother-in-law likes Super Nintendo. I got games for him for Christmas. And then he got those same games, and I was like, oh. So I went to return them, and they're like, you can have store credit. I'm like, sure, I'll get that Pokemon Ruby. So I got, like, Pokemon Ruby and something else. Oh, also, another thing I did, chat, over the weekend. Check this out. I reshelled this GBA. This is like a bootleg case. It's not real. But the GBA that I lost as a kid with my Ruby version was blue. So I wanted to get, like, the blue case, like a cool one with the Kyogre on it. Isn't that sick? The battery cover was weird. I had to tape it on. It just wouldn't screw. Like, the screw was not holding. The shell is really cheap quality. It doesn't feel the best, but it's, you know, fine. And then I have my, like, NES one that's, like, legit that I got when I was a kid, but that one's beat up. Alright, so what are you saying to me? I came to this village so I could learn more about becoming closer to Pokemon. All I know is that cologne massages... I know is the cologne massage method for making Pokemon friendly. Do you know about... Oh, okay, I thought you was asking me if I want to know about. No, I don't know about him, even though I do know about him, because I just looked him up on Google. Perfect. Cologne case. Alright, I'm going to link this website, by the way, chat, that shows, like, the purification stuff, in case you guys are interested, because it's what I'm looking at. So it tells me what method they prefer of being purified. What's up, Corner? So who prefers the cologne? Lonely does, but I think my Ledian is done. Isn't my Ledian finished? Yes. Okay, let's go deposit Ledian for something else then. Dude, as cool as this town is, navigating around it is so annoying. Why do I have to, like, go all the way around all this crap just to go to the Pokemon Center? What's up with that, Nintendo? Lenian, my friend. You can go in box 2, because you're done. These are all Pokemon that we just have to purify. Alright, who's next? Oh, Fortress sounds like it's going to be a pain. Is it anything close enough to show me its nature? No. I could purify them while I'm here, I guess. But I have to come back regardless to purify more stuff, so... Honestly, it'll be easier for editing the video if I do them all at once. Because then they'll be all in the same part. Alright, so hold on. Does anybody here prefer colognes? Timid. What does Timid prefer? I think the daycare. I'm not above using the daycare. I'll do it. So Timid prefers the daycare, but colognes are still good. I might just get colognes, honestly. Lax prefers... Oh, Lax is really good. Lax likes walking and colognes. Dang. Oh, you're also Lax. And Lonely. Didn't we already look at Lonely? Yeah, okay, so we need to buy colognes. So Murkrow and Fortress we don't know, right? Yeah. Alright, so I want some colognes. I'm assuming it's more efficient to just get the best cologne, right? Unless like a repel situation where like the super repel is technically better than the max repel. I don't know. I also don't know why that is. Is that like a mistake or did they do that on purpose? Hello, kind sir. I would like to buy a ton of cologne because I stink. Let's just try it with 5. Wait, hold on. No. Items. Where are my colognes at? You know, this is something I never knew about this game, by the way. Oh crap, who was I supposed to use it on? The Lax nature? Was that Suicune? Crap, I don't remember. I don't remember the natures. Wait, hold on. I think it was 2 of them had the same nature. So Timid, Lax, Lonely. Okay, so Suicune and Apom are Lax. They like Cologne. Lonely also prefers Cologne. Entei is Timid, which, like, doesn't mind the Cologne, but it's not great. It's just good. Alright, cool. Alright, let's try Suicune first. My controller is vibrating. Dropped a lot? Can I see how much it dropped by? Like, you're not gonna show me? Let's try one more and see how much that goes. Does it drop it by a full bar? Damn, chill controller. Opened up a lot. That barely did anything. I wonder if it's limited, like, vitamins, with how many you can use. Feels so weird when my controller vibrates when I do this, too. Maybe because it's the last bar? Oh, you think the last bar takes longer? I have no idea. Oh, I have no colognes. Cool. Should I just use all my money on colognes? Like, why not? How many can I buy? 18? Oh, hell yeah. I have a lot of balls. I have like 60. Now I assume if it's done, it just won't work, right? Like it wouldn't just like eat my cologne even though it doesn't do anything. I'll check that for this one because 2 more might have done it. Haha! It is done. Cool. Wait, no, not you, Murkrow. Actually, yeah, Murkrow and Fortress should be in the lead. Okay, so Suicune's done. Apom. Let's use him on you. I don't think you turn off controller vibration in this game, and typically when I play any game, I turn off vibration, so it just feels so weird. I never understood controller vibration, chat. I don't understand why that's, like, a thing people like. Like, why does that even exist? What does it add to the game? I don't get it. It's just annoying. I remember on my Xbox 360 I used to play that a lot. I remember I used to open up the controllers and just cut out the rumbles. Because I just didn't like them. It also made the controller lighter, which I don't think really matters. But I thought it did as a kid. This is so much faster, though. Switch to Waybird, you want to have Rumble? I don't want to waste, like, batteries, though. The worst part about the Waybird is it takes regular AA batteries, and I just don't like dealing with that. This is a third-party controller, by the way, but I love it. Like, this is an awesome controller. I have no idea what brand it is at all. It's not marked at all. I saw over the weekend at a game store a very similar looking controller that was 15 bucks. I don't know if it's the same brand. I don't remember the name of that brand. But I remember when I got this. So I got that black GameCube. Not the one that we're playing on the silver one. I got the black one in Toronto. And it came with this third-party controller. And I remember being like, man, I'm not going to be able to carry all this home. And I asked like my friends if they wanted it. And they're like, no, we're good. So I'm like, screw it, I'll just take it home. And I started using it. I'm like, wow, it's actually like a really good controller for a third-party controller for 15 bucks. Like, I would get another one if I need another GameCube controller. I would just get one of these. Get it modded for use of your rechargeables when you send the DS back. I don't know if... Well, okay, so the same person that modded my DS capture cards can't do it again, unfortunately. Like, they're, like, busy. So I have no idea what I'm doing with the other capture card. I asked a friend of mine that has a game store if they can do it, and understandably they said no because they don't like doing mods for stuff they don't sell. It's like understandable. I have another friend who works at a game store, a different game store, who said he might be able to fix my GameCubes when I asked him about that. So I'm thinking if I ask him about the DS, maybe he can do it. I don't know, dude. Alright, Sneasel's also lax, right? Oh, Lonely. Wait, what does Lonely do? Okay, Lonely's... Oh, Lonely's great for Cologne. So, this should work better for Sneasel. I also don't need the DS capture card that bad. I needed the GameCube fix soon, because once we finish Colosseum, we're most likely doing the Ruby and Sapphire Professor Oak's challenge, where I play both games at the same time. So I needed either the GameCubes to be fixed or the two capture cards to come in. And the two GameCubes work better because you can trade between the two GameCubes, but you can't trade on a GBA game between two DSs. So that works better. However, I do want to have the DSs fixed because I do want to do something besides shiny hunting that requires playing both at the same time. I'm thinking whenever we do the Diamond and Pearl Professor Oak's challenge, I might just do the same thing as I'm doing for the Ruby and Sapphire one, where I play both at the same time. I think that'd be neat. Or I could do something crazy, like do a Nuzlocke on two games at once. And be like, oh man, if I go for an attack on the left game, then the right game dies. That would be funny. But I don't know if that would like actually work, or if it would just be annoying. Sneasel might be done now. Okay, one more. One more should do it. Dude, this is way faster. I'm so glad we figured this out, chat. That might have been it. Yep, undo the final lock, undo the final lock. So we need Entei still? Entei's timid. Honestly, I might just battle with Entei. Timid nature prefers the daycare. Battles are horrible. Calling is good, though. I'm just gonna battle with Entei, I think. I have to battle with stuff regardless. So these bottom three are done. Let's go put them in the PC and see what else we have to work with. I'm also not 100% sure when it shows you the nature. I think it's after the first bar goes away, but I don't know for sure. Do you think Cologne is just weed to mellow out? It could be. I mean, it sounds like it. Apom. Done. Sneasel. Done. Riku. Done. Oh, now we just have these three. Nice. I don't remember this Gramble at all. But apparently we caught a Gramble at some point. There's going to be so many Pokemon for the first gym in Ruby and Sapphire. Yeah. That'll be fun, though. And I'll be playing 2 games at once, so, like, technically that should make it go faster. I don't know. I'm saying that, but I could also see it taking longer because I have to deal with 2 games at once. But then I can catch 2 Pokemon. But then I can grind in both games, which should make it easier. We'll see. Alright, do I know any of your natures? No, so I need more than the first Bargon to learn their natures. You're timid, but I knew that. Fortress probably sucks in battle, I would assume, so I'll leave Entei in the front for now. Let me save the game. Actually, I gotta go to the next town anyway, so I might as well just save there. Gotta go back to Pyrite. Yeah, Colognes are definitely like... Actually, hold up. Daycare. Wait. No, Entei should go to the daycare. Entei should go to the daycare. Where is the daycare? It's in the village that we were just in. Northeast. There's also a name raider here. That's funny. In Colosseum, the daycare can assist in purifying Pokemon, but not in XD. That's interesting. I didn't know that. In XD, you can't use the daycare. Also, I don't think I knew there was a daycare in this game until I started this challenge. See, I played this game a ton as a kid, and I had no idea what I was doing. How did I not find this stuff out with, like, Colognes and stuff? What was I doing? I think it's on top. That's one of, like, the weirdest things about Pokemon to me, is I played these games so much as a kid, but there's so many, like, random weird intricacies that you'd only know if you're a complete nerd and, like, look it up. It's like, how am I supposed to know this? Alright, it's at a house in the northeast. Is it this one? Might be this one. This is like a daycare to me. Hello, daycare lady. Take my Entei. And then I guess we'll just leave Fortress and Murkrow in the front. Perfect. Just gotta remember that Entei is there. Oh, goodbye, Rui. Or Agatha, as we named her in this game. She got stuck. I also don't know how the daycare works in this game. Like, in terms of, like money. Because in the other games, like in the other Gen 3 games, you have to pay $1,000 per level it gains. But you don't gain levels if you're not purified. So how does that work? Hopefully it's just free. That'd be really convenient if it was free. I don't think Cerebi or Bulbapedia has any information on that really. Yeah, it doesn't say anything about like how much it costs for this game. I don't know. Like I hope it doesn't. I just don't want to run out of money, basically. This guy's a Lydian. Dude, my Murkrow is just getting destroyed. Alright, 1-hit KO's nice. Didn't expect that from Fortress. They're getting it up on it. Yeah. They did not like my Murkrow. You're saying I lost? Yes, you've lost like 20 times since I last fought you, or since I was last here. Or since I've been here. Okay, so Murkrow, did you lower your heart gauge? I think it's after 2 bars. It tells us the nature. Hopefully. Would be convenient. Okay, I'm gonna go heal and save the game. That should save us so much time, though. Because what? We purified like 3 Pokemon from that. From learning about the clones. And it's only been 50 minutes of the stream. Like, if it wasn't for that, we would probably still be working on Suicune. And Entei. Well, Entei's in the daycare, but Entei should be fine. I'll check on Entei next time we go back to the village. And see where it's at. This is a bit tedious having to heal after, like, every battle, though. I didn't realize that these Pokemon, or these trainers' Pokemon, their levels go up the later you are in the game. So that makes the battles a bit harder. Remode, let's go. I have a feeling that Murkrow's nature likes battling. Boost for putt. Alright. I don't think we've called Fortress yet, so I want to see how much his bar goes down. Murkrow's goes down a little bit. Fortress looks like it went down a bit more. He's going for poison moves on my steel type. Hyper mode again. Double hyper mode again. Wow. Back-to-back double hyper modes. It's pretty good. Never had a game view, so never played Colosseum. What's the game about? So every battle's a double battle, and you have... I have to sneeze, hold on. Excuse me. So every battle's a double battle, and you have shadow Pokemon that you catch from trainers. So there's this evil team, they're stealing Pokemon, turning them to shadow Pokemon to make them super strong. You have to catch them from these evil trainers and then purify them. So those little purple bars under my Fortress and Ariados are like the heart gauge, and you have to open up their heart to purify them. And that's the story, basically. And since I'm doing a Professor Oak's challenge, I have to purify every Pokemon. And there's 63 Pokemon total. We have 42 right now. What's up, Steve? How's it going? Watch the level 100 video. Oh, I got some math wrong, didn't I? Oh, I thought you were gonna say I got some math wrong. Okay, so I'm almost certain this comment was wrong, but somebody commented, remember how we figured out that if we have 6 Zigzagoons in our party, each with a 10% pickup chance, that's what was it? A 47% chance to pick up an item? Somebody commented and we're like, it's 60% because 10% plus 10%. I'm like, no, I don't think that's how that works. But I didn't even respond to it because I don't know. I think that was wrong. And there was one minor mistake that I made. It wasn't really a minor mistake, it's just something that should have been clarified better. So I said the chance of getting a rare candy, or sorry, the chance of picking up an item is 4.7% or 47%. But that didn't take into account chance to pick up multiple items. That was chance of picking up one item. So if you add the chance of picking up 2 items, technically it's over 50% to get an item after every battle, I think. It's weird. Yeah, I figured it didn't work that way. It didn't sound right. But there was a few comments that were like very confident that's how that worked. And I was like, I don't think so. Because like, for example, if you flip a coin twice and it's 50% heads, that doesn't mean that you're going to get heads after 2 flips. Guaranteed. It's not 50% plus 50%. That's not how probability works. Oh, you're the one that pointed out not picking multiple? That's funny. Do I even have to heal? What am I doing? Oh, I do have to heal. My Murkrow died. Murkrow's adamant nature. What does adamant nature mean? Adamant. Oh, there's nothing great for adamant. Adamant likes battle, though. It also does not like cologne, so I might as well just not use colognes on it. Dropping your phone was a little hilarious. Dude, my vibrate actually broke. That wasn't a joke. It's like whenever my phone vibrates now, it's like a very quick like, zzz, and that's it. It's like the tail end of the vibrate, it just dies out. Like it starts and then just dies out. I'm like, wow, okay, that's annoying. But yes, overall, the whiteboard was a fantastic investment for my YouTube channel about Pokemon. Who'd have thought, chat? You like one more color? See, when I was at... So I was at Staples, right? And I forgot to get the markers, because at Staples I was having... I told the story about Staples, right? I had a hard time like finding the whiteboard, figuring out how much it was. I apparently scammed Staples, because they charged me far less for this than it should be, whatever. And I forgot to get markers. So I go to CVS to get markers, and I'm looking around for all the colors. And the only whiteboard colors that ever exist are black, blue, green, and red. There's just like no other colors. There's no purple or like yellow. So the only options were those 4 colors. The Zigzagoon video is performing okay. It's not like, it's not bad. It's not amazing, but it's not bad. Yeah, I don't know where I was going with the erratic growth rate. So like I wrote it out and then I'm like, I don't really need to explain this. Dude, everything's dying. The biggest mistake I made actually was I kept saying medium slow when I meant medium fast. And I couldn't re-record that part of the video because I had already drawn this out on the whiteboard. So I didn't want to erase this. I'd have to redraw it. So I just dubbed over it. And people thought that was hilarious. But that wasn't intended to be funny. That was just me being lazy. That's one thing about YouTube videos that always, like, get me. Is, like, viewers latch on to the most random things that while making the video, I don't think twice about. Like, I just dubbed over and I thought people would be like, yeah, whatever. But people thought it was really funny. Or, like, even the first intended video, right? I had no idea people would like the whole hammer away thing as much as they did. I just thought it would be, like, a random thing in the video, and then people were, like, loved it. But that happens a lot with videos. It's like, the things you don't expect viewers to latch onto, they just latch onto. Down goes the Seadra. Alright, how are we doing? How are we doing, Fortress? Can I know your nature yet? No. Adamant, we knew that for a little while. Actually, here's what I'm going to do. Since I know your nature, I'm going to switch to the other Pokemon to figure out their natures. We're going to figure out all their natures first, and then see what we got to do. Because unfortunately for Murkrow, it doesn't like colognes. So our best way to purify it is by walking around and by battling. So we're just going to keep doing that. But if the other ones like colognes, then we can just go and get some more of that. Although we are running low on money, but I guess after each battle we get some money, but we get like only a few hundred. And the colognes cost 1,200. And I currently have... I have 2. I have 2 left. Okay, that's not terrible. And how much money do I have? I can buy 2 more. I have 2,500 about. That's not too bad then. And I gotta remember to check on Entei in the daycare. Did I write down that I'm using the daycare in the notes? I don't think I did. I did not. Let me write that down. We kind of lucked out that Entei prefers the daycare, too. Because Entei is one of the harder Pokemon to purify, being a legendary. And then where do I go from here? Like, what's the next point after this? I don't even know. Who do I fight? We fight Ein in, I believe, the Underground, and he has a Raikou. That's kind of cool. What the heck is that animation? Who made that? Okay, Fortress, hopefully your second bar gets lowered after this fight. And Ariados is probably gonna die. Yep, Ariados is dead. Good Gramble, because Murkrow already has its nature revealed. Dude, I'm surprised at how good Fortress is. I thought it'd be so annoying to use, but it's so bulky and it actually does pretty good damage. What was that? It just is like the screen flashed red for a second. Oh, it's our Pokemon's poison, that's why. I don't think I've seen that yet. Oh, it feels way faster in this game than in the main series games. Yeah, check. Just say the plan of the stream in case you guys weren't here at the start. We're gonna be live until about 2:30, which is in 5 hours from now, roughly. I'm gonna focus on the other Zigzagoon video, at least the script, after stream. And unfortunately, I don't think I'll be able to stream at night this week, like I wanted to. Maybe tomorrow, if I skip going to the card shop, I might, which I might do. But I can't tonight or Thursday, and I'm pretty sure I can't Friday. You ever shiny into Shadow Pokemon? Would it be Gulpin and XD? Is Gulpin and XD? Maybe. I really want to get a Japanese copy of Colosseum and XD because I have the Japanese GameCube. And I'm pretty sure the Japanese copies of those games are cheaper. I can check quickly. So, Pokemon Colosseum. So, a loose copy of the English version, of the North American version, is $111. The Japanese one is $44. It's a big difference. Why is the PAL one so cheap? Hold on. Europe, what's going on there? $36? Do I need to get a European GameCube? The Japanese Celebi bonus disc is $150. That's insane. Pokemon XD. I do want to get a ton of Japanese games. So, if you guys remember a few years ago, I did some sponsored videos for this company that, like, basically, they're like an intermediate service where you can buy stuff from Japan and they'll get it for you and ship it to you, which is really cool. And I actually really enjoyed it. And I'm trying to get something with them again, just so I can buy these Japanese stuff, this Japanese stuff that I need. Because when I used it then, I really liked the service. I thought it was cool. But the stuff didn't tie into my videos that well. I just got stuff that like I wanted. But now I can actually get stuff that I need for the videos, which is cool. Like I want a Japanese copy of Pokemon Box as well. Because the English one's like literally $2,000. And the Japanese one's like 30 bucks. Pokemon Colosseum isn't that expensive from what I found. The English version is. Japanese and European aren't bad. European Pokemon Box isn't that expensive. I'll look that up in a second. Oh, I don't have to heal up for that battle. Nice. Look at Pokemon Box. So, okay, a loose copy of the North American version is 960 bucks. Complete's 2,000. Japanese, loose and complete are 40 bucks. I don't know why they're the same price. The PAL version, complete is 180, loose is 80. Which, compared to $2,000, that's not bad. I might have to get a European GameCube. Let's see. How much are they? I can get one for about 125. Okay. It's not bad. Wait, is the bonus disc part of the game in Pokemon Box for the European version? So I know Pokemon Box is weird, where it like only works with Japanese games if you have like the Japanese version, but you can circumvent that by just trading your Pokemon to the Japanese game first, which like isn't the worst. Pokemon Box is part of getting Pokemon Colosseum. Wait, what? What do you mean by that? Okay, this one's Hasty Nature. What does Hasty do? Prefers Battle, and Cologne is good. Okay. So I will put Granbull up front now, see what Granbull needs. And I'll go heal, I guess, because we got paralyzed. And that's just annoying to deal with. The US got the Jirachi bonuses, Japanese got the Japanese bonuses, European copies just got Pokemon Box. Oh, that's neat. That's cool. And I believe, what, you got Celebi through Pokemon Channel? Honestly, getting a PAL GameCube is probably a good idea. Because it's still in English, right? You know? Oh, you get Jirachi through Channel, not Celebi? Is there a way to get Celebi in Europe? Because whenever I do the Gen 3 Oak Challenge video, I want to also get Jirachi, Celebi, Mew, all that. Or at least Jirachi and Celebi. Or Jirachi and Deoxys. I have the Deoxys event loaded in my Emerald version, so I can catch it there and trade it over. And then I have the bonus disc for Colosseum to get the Jirachi. GameCube is region locked, but English in the Pokemon games is just between a single region, so there's 0 between US and European copies. Yeah, I know the GameCube is region locked. That's why I have the Japanese one too. And I know Pokemon Box is weird, where you can only use games that match the region, but I'm not 100% sure how that works with the European copies. Can the European ones still play North American English ones, or does it have to be a PAL English one? I don't know how that works. I do have a PAL Ruby. I'll have to look more into that, I guess. Dude, that Aridos animation is crazy. I have just with Bob specifically, but the US e-reader and Eon ticket work perfectly on my European Pokemon games. Okay. I mean, PAL versions of the GBA games are also cheaper. So, like, that's a benefit. How much is Pokemon Emerald, out of curiosity? Like, the European version? I got a Japanese one over the weekend, so that's cool. But I would like one in English. Oh, and by the way, whenever I, like, set up the DS capture card, we're gonna look at that used copy of Platinum I got a couple weeks ago and that used copy of Emerald I got over the weekend. And that'll probably be a video on the extra channel. Or the cooler channel. I don't know. There's, like... I'm not really sure how to differentiate between the cooler channel and the extra channel. I think the extra channel is literally going to be anything that's not on the main channel. That's still Pokemon stuff. Where the cooler channel will be, like, stuff that's not directly Pokemon. Like, I've been thinking about making a video about, like, streaming on YouTube versus Twitch, which I think would be cool for the cooler channel. I guess the best way to put it is the main channel has, like, the main stuff. The extra channel has literally the extra stuff. And then the cooler channel has just whatever. Yeah, let's call both of them. What was I looking up, by the way? I was looking up the price of Pokemon Emerald, right? Pokemon Emerald. So, North American, loose, is $210. That's a lot of money. Japanese is $56. I got one for $60 over the weekend, so, like, not terrible. PAL is $125, which is, like, a significant, you know, decrease. Still a lot of money, don't get me wrong. But I'd much rather pay $125 for a game than $210 for a game. I took a quick peek, by the way, at the Emerald version, and it looked like it was a pretty stacked copy. I had over 100 hours played, and it was saved in the Battle Frontier. So, I think it's like a pretty, like, cool copy to look at. Hopefully it has some, like, legit stuff, like, that's cool, like shiny Pokemon, whatever, or EV train stuff. I'm gonna go on eBay quickly because I'm curious. Like, if I were to buy a PAL GameCube, like, how much would it be? Because I've never seen PAL GameCubes, like, at a retro game store. I've only ever seen American ones, of course, and then Japanese ones. So, like, I don't think there's really much of a market in North America to buy European GameCubes. Like, I imagine most of the ones that I buy will be shipped from Europe. This one's from the UK. Oh, this is for parts only, I think? Never mind. Okay, it's the Nintendo GameCube. It doesn't say what region it's from, though. But I assume it's American. You had trouble getting a North American Wii? Really? I thought that would be, not too difficult to get. Oh, this is sick. This is like custom GameCube shells. That's awesome. I never knew that existed. But yeah, there's not many listings for European GameCubes. What if I just have a European GameCube and not PAL? Yeah, this one's 250. Why is it? Oh, it's a Resident Evil 4 limited edition one. That makes sense. That's the only one that I can see on eBay. Is the Resident Evil 4 limited edition European GameCube. I'll figure this out some other time. Also, I just realized another issue with getting a European GameCube is then I would need the European Game Boy Player startup disc. I don't know how much that is, but a big benefit to the Japanese one is that the Japanese Game Boy Player discs are much cheaper than any other, or than the North Americans at least. It's like less than half the price. I think I paid $40 for mine, and the North American one's over 100. I have a North American one, but I cracked it clean in half. You can't see that, but it's cracked clean in half, so it does not work. Which really sucks, man. Because when I was a kid, I didn't put it back in the case, and I had it rumbling around in a drawer for years, and then I needed it, and it was cracked. But I had no idea that it would be worth so much when I got older. Alright, let's go double hyper mode. Might be able to see Granbull's nature now. As well as Aridas. I hate that animation so much. Alright, Granbull. Don't know your nature yet. You are Lax nature, though. I think we've had quite a few Lax Pokemon. Okay, so you like Colognes. Colognes are good for you. They're not great, but they're good. So let me switch you for Vibrava. So what, just Vibrava and Granbull that we need now? Question mark, yeah. Alright, cool. Just gotta need those to know the natures. And then we can figure out what to go. What's up, Lipsy? How's it going? Dude, I'm stuck. What the heck? Controller? Why can't I go to the right? Hello? It only works up and down. What happened? Let's unplug it and put it back in. What the heck? Right and left just don't work anymore. Hello? Is it the game or is it... It has to be the controller, right? Dude. Let's try a different controller. Hold on. I don't want to try to waver right now. Oh, I think it's in this drawer, so I gotta like... No, where the heck? Where's my game controllers? I know I have a black one and a silver one. I guess this is one of these higher shelves? Not in that one. Probably in this one. Should have moved this out of the way. There it is. I don't know where the silver one is. Probably this black one. What's going on? Now it's just stuck going down? Oh, now it works. Okay. Let's try the other one. The silver one, the silver third-party one. Alright, I think the silver controller is broken. That sucked. I was just saying how I like these third-party controllers. Yeah, I'm gonna go save the game for sure. I mean, I could use this black controller, which, by the way, this is a first-party controller. Oh my gosh, it feels way better than the other one. Whoa. Like, for a third-party controller, this is really good. This is the one that came out with Smash on the Wii U. Or not on the Wii U. Maybe it was Wii U, actually. I don't know. It came out with Smash on either the Wii U or Switch. Can I save the game, please? It was the Wii U. Yeah, this is a nice controller. Alright, let me double save to be safe. And I guess I'll restart the GameCube with the other controller. Put this away. I don't know. I organized these drawers, and I don't know why I didn't put the GameCube controllers in the controller drawer. Because I have the silver one. I just don't know where it is. It's somewhere in this room. Because when I was looking at the party, like switching between Pokemon, it was letting me go left from right. And I was like, maybe it was always like that. And then I tried walking around, like, oh no, it's definitely broken. No, there's something wrong with the controller. It's not going left and right. Damn, that sucks. I imagine I could open this up and fix it if I wanted to. But I am not going to do that right now. Well, rest in peace, third-party controller. You were really good for a long time. You got us through yellow version? Yeah, actually, you got us through yellow version, Ruby with the level 160 and beating the game, and up to this point in Colosseum. So I got like, what is it? Probably like 100 hours of gameplay out of this controller, which when you think about it, that's kind of a lot for a third-party controller. So, yeah, I'll look into fixing you later. I would like to find my silver controller, though, because then it matches my GameCube, and I'm weird like that. Where the heck is it, though? You know, this Kirby thing always gets in the way. I'm gonna just put it over here. That way it's not in the way. Silver GameCube controller, where are you? Silver GameCube controller. Seriously, where the heck could it possibly be? This makes no sense. Where would I have put it? I organized these drawers on Friday. My camera stuff. Top row is my Pokemon games. Oh wow, it's right here. Wait, no, this is the third party one. Duh. Ah, here it is. It was in the miscellaneous drawer. This is my OG silver one that came with the GameCube. You recommend Retrobit? I'll look into them. That might be the brand that I had. I don't know. Oh yeah, here we go. This is the controller that I used when I first played Pokemon Colosseum all those years ago. Controller made out of paper. If that video didn't perform so terribly, I would have made so many things out of paper, chat. Dude, I'm so used to the third-party one. This feels weird now. The A presses are so much quieter, though. Probably because this controller is over 20 years old. And it's pretty beat up. Actually, it's not that beat up. Just a little scuffed. Let me look up a Retrobit controller. Oh, these look sick. They look like Wii U, or not Wii U, Switch Pro controllers. But they also have like a wired one, it looks like. I mean, I don't really need another controller. I have 2 more that work. And I also have the 2 Wavebirds that work. Oh my God, the A buttons are so quiet. Did I double target the dodo while I was flying, by the way? Oops. Like, I'm mashing the A button. Can you guys hear that? Now you probably can, because I'm mashing it more aggressively. But if I mash it normally, you don't hear that. Yeah, but for the other controller, I wonder if it's an issue with the joystick itself or an issue with, like, the connection. Like, maybe the pads left and right got messed up? I have no idea. Because I had a similar issue, I guess, with my Game Boy Color, where the start and select button weren't working. All I had to do was open it up and clean the pad, and it works fine now. So I don't know if it's like a similar situation. But Lipsy, that was the controller that I got in Toronto, which was kind of free. So... Oh, did I tell this story, chat, about how... Dude, I accidentally scam a lot of places. Okay, Bold Nature. I accidentally scammed the place that I got this GameCube from. Although they kind of accidentally scammed me, because I thought that Japanese games would work, but I had to, like, undo the mod. Anyway, so I'm at the store in Canada buying a GameCube, and they were like, alright, it's $100 Canadian for just the raw GameCube. No hookups, no controller. If you want everything, it's like $120 Canadian. And I do the conversion, and it was only like 90 bucks with everything, so I'm like, sure, I'll do that. And then, like, they're shuffling around, they're finding the GameCube, finding the stuff, and then a different employee rings me up, and they ring me up for the price that they gave me if it wasn't with the hookups and the controller. And I didn't say anything. So, I accidentally... I mean, I didn't do it on purpose. Well, kind of. I just didn't correct them. But also, I was under the impression that the GameCube would work with Japanese games natively, which it didn't, so it worked out. Also, who the hell sells a console without the hookups? That's kind of messed up when you think about it. Why would you do that? I feel like hookups should be included all the time. And one controller. Maybe they meant first party hookups cost that much, actually, in hindsight. I don't know. Yeah, it is weird. Either way, with the conversion from Canadian money to US money, it was basically free. 75 bucks for a GameCube? I'll take that. When I was at a game store over the weekend, they had GameCubes for $130. Granted, those were North American ones, but still. Is that something Nintendo would do? Cough, new 3DS XL? Wait, what do you mean? Oh, did they sell the 3DS XL without a charger? I can kind of understand that for like a mobile console or handheld console. So like over the summer, I got a DS Lite at a retro game convention, and the guy didn't sell me the charger with me, which I thought was weird. But I talked to a friend who was like, yeah, that's normal. Like, he's a collector for retro games and stuff. He's like, yeah, that's normal. Usually the chargers are more because like they're pretty expensive. So I had to buy a second one on Amazon. I don't know what I'm having for lunch today, chat. I have leftover spaghetti. I might have that. I also have more of those noodles I ate last time, but as we discovered, those are terrible to eat while playing a video game. So I probably won't have those. Or I could have a sandwich. Gramble we can attack with. Fortress we call. Get Subway. I'm not getting Subway. I don't know. Were you here for the story about Subway yesterday? I'm not getting Subway. Yeah, if you weren't, I had Subway yesterday, and I don't know what happened, but it ruined my stomach. And I was out of commission for the rest of the day. It was bad. Like, I don't know what happened. I've had Subway so many times. I've had that exact sandwich so many times. I had the chicken breast sandwich. I had the chicken breast with lettuce, onions, tomatoes, and ranch, I think. Or mayo? Something. I forgot what I got for the sauce. Completely ruined my stomach. It was painful. I was in physical pain. Did I check what bold meant? I don't think I did. I did. Bold likes walking and does not like cologne and kind of likes battling. You tried the ghost pepper bread? Is that at Subway? No, I never knew that. Never knew that existed. I saw they have a footlong Oreo, which sounds incredible, but also like would give me diabetes if I ate that. Getting older is fun. You know, yeah. Lately, whenever I have any sort of like fast food or like fast food adjacent food, it just ruins my stomach. And it sucks. Thank you, the Pal for the follow. Appreciate it. Or just cold cuts in general. Like, sometimes that ruins my stomach. And I don't get it. I can't get salsa at Chipotle anymore because it just upsets my stomach too much. I love the salsa. But it's like, I don't want my stomach to hurt for the rest of the day. Like, almost everything I eat just hurts my stomach nowadays. Cheerios don't. Still have Cheerios every day for breakfast. Sushi doesn't. Sometimes Japanese food does, though, if I have, like, chicken teriyaki or chicken hibachi. This is probably gross, so I'll stop talking about it, chat. But yes, things hurt my stomach a lot. Watching my YouTube videos, happy to be here. Welcome, dude. Glad you're here. gonna play one Pokemon game, what would it be? Probably Pokemon Ruby. Or maybe Emerald. One of those. Maybe Platinum. I'm not sure. Probably Platinum. I think Platinum has the most stuff to do that I like. Got the Battle Frontier. There's a few different shiny hunting methods. Still full odds. Yeah, probably Platinum, actually. Make a Platinum remake? No. What's up, Senna? Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl is just Diamond and Pearl. There wasn't Platinum. Guy Dival. Okay, I think after this battle, I'm gonna like reevaluate the clones and stuff and see what we should do. Because I know a couple of Pokemon we need to just battle with. Also, I need to see Vibraba's nature. Hopefully after this battle we can see it. I have a feeling it likes battles because it just had its bar lowered a bit from being sent out. Never played this game. It's pretty fun. Bit different from traditional main series games, but I like it. It plays very similarly to a main series game, just no gym badges, and it's shorter, and there's no routes or wild Pokemon. But other than that, it plays pretty similarly. Wait, Brav, are you done? No, you're not done. What the heck, dude? Next battle should do it though, because it's in hyper mode. Team Rocket style, yeah. You can't catch every every trainer Pokemon though, so you can't steal whatever you want. Well, you can steal a lot of Pokemon. You just want to be Kabutops because he's badass. What? You want to be a Kabutops? We get the knockout. Cool. Recycle the recording and not accidentally end the stream like I did that one time. Okay, we should be able to see Vibrava's nature now. Sassy. What does sassy mean? Sassy likes battling. Okay. So Gramble is bold and nearly done. He does not like Cologne. And then Vibrava is sassy and also nearly done. Well, not really nearly done. You're Adamant. Adamant does not like Cologne. You like battle. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to focus battling with Gramble and Murkrow. Fortress is hasty, which also likes battling, but Cologne is good. And then Ariados is lax, which likes Cologne. So we can use Colognes on Ariados. So I'll focus on purifying our 2 leads for now, and then go from there. Because they prefer battles. Although I should probably go check on Entei. Never played this game? This isn't just patching, it's purifying, right? Yeah, it's purifying and also leveling up. Let's go here. Alright, how's Entei? Whoa. Do I have that much money? 6,200? Oh, crap. Oh, I do have enough. What kind of music would you consider this? It's like harmonica. If you mean genre, I have no idea. It's like almost jazz, but not really. Like cowboy jazz. Is that a genre? $6,200 is far more than I thought it would cost. You better be done purifying for that much money. Okay, you're almost done. Whatever. Okay, walking around should help you a lot. Alright, so we're focused on the lead 2. I'll save the game here because I can, just to be safe. Oh, I checked my party there. I knew it was in the lead. I guess ska is a better genre, right? Is this more like ska type? With like the snapping and the like almost jazz stuff? I should write down my notes about the daycare, by the way. But did not expect Entei to be that much money. Oh, I forgot to enter her, or to call. Sorry that I'm quiet, I'm on my phone. I'm just trying to figure out when I'm going to the hospital later and stuff. Okay, this hyper mode might purify Entei, which is really nice. Although oh no, I thought the battle was over there, so we're still good. Want to send any of these Pokemon all the way up to Switch? Possibly not anytime soon though. There is like a few things I can do with that, like getting every ribbon in every game would be cool. Because one of the ribbons you need to get in this game from purifying a Pokemon, so... Okay, Entei's done. Gramble and Murkrow might be done after one battle. I sent a bunch of stuff off my sent a bunch of my Gen 3 stuff up last spring with a $25 2DS. You got a 2DS for 25 bucks? That's kind of cool. I talked about this before though. I've been having weird issues with like Pokemon Bank and stuff like that even before the server shut down for the 3DS. Like, it just like will not update. Like, you just wouldn't. I deleted it, reinstalled it, wouldn't update. I've tried like custom firmware shenanigans to make it work. It just will not work on my 3DS, and I don't understand why. But I'm sure if I like really sat down and like hardcore try to figure it out, I'd be able to. We'll see. This trainer only has 2 Pokemon, but it's 2 Pokemon that can paralyze us, which is annoying. Okay, Granbull should be finished after this battle, which is nice. Actually, maybe not. If we get a double call here, or double hyper mode, then maybe. But we don't. Alright, this battle should do it for both of them. Especially with one of them in hyper mode. Okay, Murkrow barely has any left. And Granbull should definitely be done. I'll call it anyway. Because sometimes it looks like the HP bar or the heart gauge bar is completely empty, but there's like very, very little left that you can't even see. Okay, there we go. That should get Murkrow done. Actually, Murkrow still has like a sliver left, it looks like. So this one should do it. Yeah, there's barely anything left there. Okay, Murkrow's dying this turn, most likely. And Granbull might die to recoil. I mean, it probably is, it only has 5 HP. Yep. What's up, Groms? Wait. Oh gosh, what's wrong? This isn't Hello Kitty Island Adventure. It is not. How's it going? I thought you were like, wait, like I did something terribly wrong. Love new video formats. Appreciate that. It's funny you say that, Hello Kitty Island Adventure. I got a Hello Kitty game on PS1. It was only $10, I remember. What is it called? I think it's called Hello Kitty Cube Frenzy. Unironically, very good game. It's like a platformer crossed with a puzzle game, but it's more puzzle game, if anything. It's like a really cool and unique game. Who still needs stuff? Okay, you do. Can give you advice on Pokemon. I just catch them and name them after people. Fair. I tried also read in my notes that my other controller broke during this challenge. Rest in peace, third-party controller. If I can't fix it. You're thought of Pokemon videos which are just experiences of certain generations? What do you mean, experiences of certain generations? But you do the same, losing your mind over math and stuff? And conspiracies? Well, I don't know what you mean, Grumps. Like conspiracies? Like in my head. I don't know. I'm sorry, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm really confused. The Gen 5 experience. And like what? I just talk about like Black and White and Black and White 2? Is that what you meant? I've done similar stuff like that. Okay, so we need these three. So Fortress Ariados in the lead. Although I think Fortress Ariados actually like Cologne, so I'll check that after I heal. Just a playthrough of playing through the games, but you do like references to how we experienced it. And do some like... And like, what do you mean by experience? I don't know what you mean by that. Like what I thought the first time I played the game? Is that what you mean? Okay, these two I can use colognes. Sassy... I can't use a cologne. And Bold, I can't use a cologne. So I'm going to use colognes on Fortress and Ariados, actually. Having a terrible time putting this into words. I like kind of know what you mean. Do you mean like a video essay about each game? I don't know if you saw it, but I did a video about Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire in November for their 10th anniversary. That might be like what you mean. I've also done them for Fire Red and Leaf Green back in September for their 20th anniversary. Let me burn this and I'll get back to you with a solid pros. Alright, appreciate it, dude. A video essay, but like your own personal thoughts. Yeah, I made videos like that. Yeah, I have a few like that recently. You can check out if you missed them. The Fire Red Leaf Green one did really well, I remember. The Oras one didn't do that well. Kind of like those retrospective videos Gallium Red did, but with the Popsy Flare. I don't know who Gallium Red is. I've done videos like that, though. I think I've done videos like what you mean. You did a reference to the T-Tar troll. I don't know what the T-Tar troll is. The one of that Underwater Ruins back in like 2012, Black 2, White 2. What do you mean by T-Tar troll? Was there like a Tyranitar in there? Right, so I need Cologne. Which I don't think I have money to buy them, by the way. I can buy 2. No way you didn't see that video. I don't know what you mean, dude. I'm sorry. You're gonna school me some internet history? Links are disabled in chat, so you won't be able to post a link. Turning point to Pokemon went downhill from there. In Black and White too? Alright, this guy's done. Alright, so you're done. So it's just Vibrava and Ariados. So Vibrava does not like colognes. They're both pretty similar, so I should probably just battle with them. It's in Discord. Let's see this. Oh, you're talking about this like troll video. I think I've seen this. We're just like a fake video somebody made saying you can catch Lugia in the Abyssal Ruins in Black and White 2. Which now it says spoof, but I'd be willing to bet in 2012 it did not say spoof. It probably didn't say spoof until a couple years ago. You have to fully evolve them. But it's just Vibrava that has to be evolved in this section. I think I've seen that. Yeah, it probably didn't have spoof in it until like 2018, I would guess, or maybe even like 2020. The video has 5 million views. That's insane. I should have done that, dude. I should have just made blatantly fake videos. Because, like, 2012 was, like, one of the last years you could get away with making those fake type of things before people realized how fake it was. I should have made a video, like, Pokemon Black 2, how to catch Regigigas. I just did, like, some ridiculous thing, and then just hack in a Regigigas. It's like, alright, first you gotta trade over all the Regis. Then, you gotta run around in Bossa City 300 times. Then enter the Pokemon Center, exit, and bam, Regigigas, or something stupid. Back then everyone watched videos in like 480p, so it was easy to troll. Yeah, people watch videos in 480p. People weren't as like connected in a community. Like there wasn't like Twitter or Reddit or Discord where like people can come together and talk about these things. It was just like this random video. And you can only talk about it in the comments, basically. You watching the stream in 360p? Aw, man, I should hook up the 480p capture card. There was just WikiHow. Although there were Pokemon forums. I remember talking on Pokemon forums back in the day. I remember in 4th gen I would find Wi-Fi battles on like a few forums. That was fun. I don't know, I might end up doing that, but with Gen 4 as a little passion project. So you mean like showcase all of the hoaxes that you believed as a child in Gen 4? That could be funny. Oh, they have like the same exact heart gauge. Sick. Playthrough of the game, but how it was generally experienced as a kid. So like over-leveled starter. I feel like I think MJ TV made a video kind of like that a few years ago, where he was. I'm trying to find it. I don't remember what it was called though, but I think he made it like playing Pokemon like I was 10 or something like that. I'm trying to find it. I just typed in Pokemon as a kid. Oh yeah, Pokemon Emerald, but I used my original team. This is from 3 years ago. And it's on his main channel, so I think this was before he made the Blaze channel then. But from what I remember from this video, he just like used his childhood team and also did stuff that he did as a child in that game. So that's a cool idea. Never seen the video that reflects the childhood perspective. That video might be the closest thing. If not, it might be exactly what you're talking about. I think Vibrabo's in shadow mode now. You gonna do that? Go ahead, Grumps. That's like max 4 8-hour session stream highlight, dog. Yeah. 32 hours? Yeah, I mean, on it. So I remember as a kid, beating a Pokemon game took me like 24 to 30 hours of game time. I remember. But the thing is, as a kid, I would play Pokemon for like a half hour a day at most. So those 24 hours would take me like a year. I remember Diamond and Pearl took me like 40 hours because I could not beat the Elite Four and I spent like 10 hours grinding. I remember that. But I don't have my original save file for Fire Red or for Leaf Green, Ruby, or Sapphire. I just have Emerald. Can you check your Hall of Fame time in Emerald version? Hold on, I'm gonna do that right now live on stream. Check this out, chat. Where's my Emerald version? Where's my SP? My childhood SP. There it is. Oh, Emerald's in memory. Is this my Emerald? Here's my bootleg Emerald. This is my real Emerald. Alright, check this out, chat. Have you ever seen, it was the Boy Meet Girl Girlfriend Plays Pokemon series. I think I've seen that. Alright, loading up my childhood copy of Emerald version over here. Why is the Waybird not working? What channel is this on? 16? Alright, here we go. Alright, Hall of Fame. Does it tell me my Hall of Fame time? It doesn't. What was my first Hall of Fame team even? I don't even know. 'Cause 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 What the heck? I started with Sceptile in this game. And then I traded over a Blaziken. I remember that now. And then I used Rayquaza, and then I caught these three in the Victory Road. And never used them. This is like the stereotypical like little kid team. Wow. That's kind of funny. Alright, that's enough of that. Imagine if I turned off the wrong GameCube. That would have been funny. You play Pokemon mostly on the bus, so it would definitely take a while. Yeah. So I remember when I first played Ruby, I got it probably shortly after it came out. It came out March of 2003. And I remember I got it before that school year ended. So I probably got it like April or so. I remember like going to Target actually. Looking at the games and seeing it behind the shelves. Because at the time I was a kid, I didn't know when games came out. I just knew it was coming out. And then I saw it in the shelf. I'm like, oh my gosh, Pokemon Ruby. And I don't think they had Sapphires. Like, I think they only had Ruby. And I distinctly remember getting it, coming home, playing it on my blue original Game Boy Advance on the couch, and picking Torchic. And like, I remember like first playing the game and being like, wow, Pokemon. And I remember I think it took me about a year to beat it. And I remember I was at a restaurant with my family, like waiting for our food. And I was like that. I was an iPad kid, but with a Game Boy Advance. And I remember playing it, and I beat it. And I also remember having such a hard time beating the Elite Four, but I was so stubborn that I would just go through the game over and over again. Or go through the Elite Four over and over again and not train. Until I eventually beat it. Look on the trainer card. I'll look on my SP. I'm not going to hook up the GameCube again. Let's be a bit quicker this way. Oh, the sound's on. Sorry about that, chat. Oh. On the back of the trainer card, you say... I have 31 battle points. Hall of Fame debut, 24 hours, 52 minutes. So yeah. This one I don't remember playing through it as distinctly as I do remember playing through other games. In fact, I don't really remember the final teams that I used in a lot of playthroughs. Like, what the hell did I use in Black and White? I know my starters. I know in Black and White I used Samurott. No, I used Snivy. And I used Stoutland, I remember. But I don't remember anything else. I remember in Leaf Green, I'm pretty sure I started with Charmander. I remember using a Machamp. Alright, let's lock into Colosseum now. We've been messing around for a while. And we're close to finishing up this section finally. We'll just use the starters that I didn't like grinding when we got proper team building. I mean, yeah, we looked at my Hall of Fame team for Emerald. It was literally starter Pokemon, plus starter Pokemon I traded over, plus Rayquaza, plus 3 Pokemon I caught at the very end of the game. And I do remember my team for Red and Blue. Charmander, Ninetales, 2 Starmies, and Vaporeon. I only had 5 Pokemon. Don't know why. Gold and Silver, I don't remember at all. I know I started with Cyndaquil. Don't remember anything else. Original Ruby, don't remember. Other than I started with Blaziken. I'm pretty sure I did the same thing though when I caught like a Loundred, Larion, and Hariyama at the very end. Actually, no, I do remember using a Hariyama. And actually, I do remember having a Gulpin for a little while, and then I boxed it. Diamond and Pearl I could check. I started with Turtwig. Don't remember anything else. You've written down teams to go through the games nowadays. X and Y, I remember using Sylveon because it was new. Mega Charizard. I started with Froakie. I used the Fossil. I used Amorous, I remember. Don't remember the 6th Pokemon. I also have to remember to level up the Vibrava once we purify it. And not just to rush into the next section of the game. Oh, that's true. The Purification XP might give it 2 levels. It's 43 to 45, though. I haven't purified a Pokemon that high of a level yet, so I don't know how much XP it's going to even get. But that is going to help, for sure. One bar on Vibrava, and a bar and a little bit on Aridos. This is your original Ruby. Playtime 260, Pokedex 253, first Hall of Fame 40 hours, beat Elite Four 89 times. Won't show your original team. If you scroll back to entry number 1, it should show you. That's what it did for Emerald version for me. It showed the latest entry, and I had to like press A all the way until I got to entry 1. Oh, there's a point where it pushes out your older entries. I think mine was only 39, so I was able to see the first one. Maybe after 50 or something, it just pushes out the older ones. That kind of sucks. We just messed up when you have to beat the Elite Four and Fire Leaf Green 200 times for the Lorelei dolls. Wait, what is that? I like vaguely think I know what you're talking about. We also put cap at the end, so I think you're trolling. Actually, I remember in Fire Leaf Green there was a hoax where you could get Celebi. It was something on... something to do with Lorelei, I remember. Like, at her house on the Sevii Islands. Her house, you get more dolls, you get the Elite Four. That's so weird. But I do remember that. I remember seeing something about that. That'd be a funny idea for a video. I'm actually gonna write that down, and there's a chance that I do that. Just, I don't know how I would title that to make it, like, interesting. It could be something like, okay, I beat the Elite Four 200 times. Here's why. Like, something like as basic as that might honestly just be the best. Dude, everything's dying. What's going on here? Maybe I shouldn't fight this trainer anymore. On 4 Island, there's somebody called Braggarts, who will also give you stickers for 200 Hall of Fame entries, 300 Pokemon eggs hatched, and 100 Link Battles won. Okay, the 100 Link Battles won, I can farm pretty easily. I can just hook up my 2 GameCubes, and have like one game with level 2 Rattata, one game with level 100 Charizard, and just, you know, do that 100 times. I might actually do all that as a video. Like doing the dumbest challenges in Fire and Leaf Green that nobody really cares about. That's one thing I like about like the new types of videos I'm doing is I'm just doing these random weird challenges that take so much time and are so tedious that no sane person will do, but people would want to see done because it's cool. I beat the Elite Four so much, Lorelei got depressed and became a hoarder. Yes. So I have a completed copy of Fire Red that I beat for that Fire Red and Leaf Green retrospective video back in September for the 20th anniversary. And I want that Fire Red and Leaf Green to be like my main Fire Red Leaf Green game to do stuff like that in. Because I want to have a completed version of pretty much every game to like do that in. And then I'll have like another copy of the game to mess around in, to do like other challenges that require me resetting the game. So like I already have the game completed on Fire Red, so I could do that. And I have the level 100 Zigzagoon that I can use in that video to get rare candies. Yeah, I can also use that to grind Pokemon that I want to use in Fire Red. There's this YouTuber I've been watching recently. I talk about his videos a bit. His channel's called Nostalgic Nighthawk. And this dude just like mainly plays Fire Red and Leaf Green and just like talks about stuff that he's doing in the game. Like shiny hunting, EV training, teams for the Battle Tower. And it's really cool. And that's kind of what inspired me to want to have like a completed copy of Fire Red to mess around in. But I haven't done too much with it. I've been playing it a little bit the past couple of days since I fixed my SP, but like barely. I'm gonna look up on YouTube and see if this has been done before. That's something I try to do when looking up videos. Oh, by the way, somebody commented on the Zigzagoon video, and they were like, hey, I saw somebody else do this video, and they also named their Pokemon after Zigzagoons, or after One Piece characters. And I was like, are you sure you didn't just watch my VOD? And they like got a very rude response after that, like, no, I'm not going to watch a 3-hour VOD. The other video was much better than yours. I'm like, okay, asshole. But I don't know what video they were talking about. Because even they said they couldn't find it. So that's why I always try to look up stuff before I make a video to see, like, if other people have done it, to figure out how niche the challenge is. So I guess, like, Pokemon, Fire Red, Lorelei dolls. Has anybody actually, like, done this? There is a short that explains... There's, like, quite a few shorts that explain it. But I don't know if these people have ever actually done it. There is a video recorded off somebody's phone that has 180 views from 9 months ago that apparently did it. There's a lot of shorts explaining it. But I don't know if there's any, like, actual videos that have done this. Besides that one video that I just mentioned from 9 months ago. I might do it. Would be funny. Are my Pokemon done yet? Like, what's going on? You're almost done, and you're almost done. You have to purify, like, 15 Pokemon. Well, not 15, it's gonna be, like, probably 12 or so. A little bit less. Do you happen to know like a Bulbapedia page that like, or any web page that like links all of the stuff like that in Fire Red and Leaf Green, with like the stickers and the Hall of Fame entries? I guess if I just go to Bulbapedia and check out 4 Island, it'll show me. I'll look it up right now. Yeah, so here's Braggart. So if I enter the Hall of Fame 200 times, hatch 300 eggs, and win 100 link battles, there's other stuff that happen. Oh, you get trainer card stickers! Oh, I can like max out my trainer card. This honestly seems like a pretty cool video. Realistically, chat, if I have a team of overpowered Pokemon, how long do you think it'll take me to beat the Elite Four 200 times? I have no idea. If it's 15... Oh, actually, wait a minute. Hold on. If it's just 15 minutes per... This might take a lot longer than I initially thought. Hold on. So 15 minutes times 200 divided by 60... That's 50 hours. If each entry takes just 15 minutes, that's 50 hours. But maybe it'll take less than 15 minutes. Like, if I'm one-shotting everything, could I do it in, like, 10? The animation's off, you know, just speedrun it? 10 minutes with the right Pokemon? Alright, let's say it takes 10 minutes. So 10 minutes times 200 divided by 60. 33, that's still 33 hours. It's a consideration, a strong consideration. We'll see. So I don't think anybody's done it besides that one random video that showcases the last Elite Four run. So close, dude. Even trainer card stickers, there's only one video showing the last ones with music playing over it. Wait, what do you mean? Like someone made a video getting all the trainer card stickers? Oh, you're talking about the trainer card stickers that guy gives you in 4 Island. Okay. I feel like I've seen videos where people max out trainer cards, though. Has nobody just done that for Fire Red Leaf Green? Like, that would be titled a bit differently. So let me look that up. I guess I can look up, like, Pokemon Fire Red trainer card. What comes up? Obtaining every trainer star. That's different than every sticker. That's what Johnstone made 5 years ago. I don't know if that video shows the stickers. Should figure out if there's a way to get all your Pokemon as Pokemon Home? What do you mean? I mean, you could do that. Yeah. This video is only 13 minutes. I have no idea if he did the Hall of Fame. I'm scrubbing through the video quickly, and I don't see Lorelei's house. Oh, Vibrava might be done. I don't think he did the stickers. It'll take a long time. Interesting. Maybe I'll do it. It'll take a ridiculous amount of time, but maybe I'll do it. On Ariados. I'll double check Ariados' nature, and I might just give it clones. Unless it says horrible for clones. If it really dislikes clones, then it's not going to be worth it. Alright, what do we got going on here? You are lax nature? Okay, lax is good for clone. Sounds like 3-part series, Lorelei, Trainer Stars, stickers. I don't know, because the thing is, like, I don't want the video to be too short. I have no clone. Like, realistically, right, if I just do the Lorelei part as its only thing in the video, like, how much of a video can I get out of beating the Elite Four 200 times? I can explain, like, what Pokemon I'm using and why. Why I'm doing it. I can give progress updates at her house every time. But that'll be short. And also, the Elite Four battles tie into the stickers. Excuse me. This is the Martha. I gotta go heal. Dude, the poison thing in this game is so annoying. Yeah, Trainer Stars on its own won't be that unique. That's true. So, okay, I know for Red, Blue, and Yellow, if you play through Pokemon Stadium, you can play in speed-up mode, essentially. There's no way to do that for Ruby and Sapphire, right? Or Fire Red and Leaf Green, rather. You can't do that with the Game Boy player or Pokemon Box, can you? What's up, Swag Kirby? Did I say hi? I don't even know if I said hi. Oh yeah, Box doesn't play Fire Red Leaf Green. It only plays Ruby and Sapphire. So I guess, is there a speed up option on the Game Boy player disc? Wait, was it Ariados or Vibrava that I need to purify? Who's not done yet? Ariados. And do you need another one? You do. Actually, can I cheese this? If I walk around, hold on. If I walk around, that might actually finish it off. So let me walk to the Pokemon Center. Actually, let me just check it now. Almost fully open. I'll just leave it in the party and just walk around and purify other stuff. Maybe. There we go. Only like a few steps. Now we just go purify everything. Cool. Instead of writing down everything I purify in order, since it's all going to be in like the same part of the video, I'm just going to write down in my notes like purify a ton of things. Yeah, there's Vibrava. Vibrava is the most important one because it also needs to be leveled up. $44, nice. $45? Not 45. Xiaomi, how's it going? Please scratch this. Not really, that would be horrible, but I need an expression equivalent to right whipping a Nuzlocke to be talked to you. Thank you. Feel like I blinked and you've already done 5 days of Colosseum. Yep. Colosseum's fun. Yeah, that was like a little over 10,000 XP, it said. I think it was like 10,400 or something. XD next. Probably not next. I'll wait on XD a little bit. Next is probably going to be Ruby and Sapphire. I don't know. I said I wanted to do Crystal and like slowly work on Crystal, but then I just haven't done that. Neck deep in Premiere. Oh, dude, I feel that. Alright, Gramble. Because Crystal would take so long. You'll try to get Entei for Crystal in your living decks. Oh, that one got to 45. There's Murkrow. Oh, you know what I could do, actually? After we beat this game, I could transfer over, like, the Entei from here and use that to beat the Elite Four a ton of times in Fire Red. That'd be kind of funny. What's up, Downer David? How's it going? Were we at the story? I missed, like, 3 days. You might not have missed much, actually. We're still or we just finished purifying everything right before we fight Ayn and catch Raikou. Oh, I did not mean to nickname Entei. Wait, is that everybody? That is everybody. Cool. Now we go swap them all out for 6 other Pokemon. We're still at the Shadow Pokemon Lab? Technically, yes. Actually, yeah. Still at the Shadow Pokemon Lab, just haven't been there in like 3 days. Because I've had to purify a ton of Pokemon. So that alarm has been going off for a while. I've been wanted by them for a very long time, and I've just been chilling in Pyrite Town. All these guys are done. Yeah, there was a lot of purification we had to do, but we discovered Colognes today, which helped purify way faster. And the daycare, which helped Entei purify faster, but required a lot of money. This part of the game was basically Viridian Forest, but it was way shorter than Viridian Forest. I think I estimated it would take about 4 hours. I don't know how long it's taken. It might be like 5 or 6. Although we still have to level up Vibrava twice. Apom's pickup, you use it for the Ruby and Sapphire pickup table? I don't know, Apom got pickup. Yeah, pickup? Oh, it doesn't tell me. It'll be a low level, but I could use it, and it would be a cool Pokemon to use. Is there a new file? Let's go. That's fun. Oh, it has Runaway. Dang, that sucks. Dude, it's been so long since I purified this Gligar, I completely forgot about it. It had Runaway, so got the wrong part of 50-50. Wait, did I just miss it and it said the ability? Only in Pokemon Colosseum you can get pickup? And of course I get the wrong one. Of course I get the wrong ability. Wait, did it actually say it and I just didn't see it? Am I that oblivious when I play this game? Oh, up there. I was looking at the bottom. Has Runaway. Unfortunate. Yeah, let's go in handheld mode is a bit less frustrating, because catching Pokemon's easier. Alright, so we're going to purify all these Pokemon, then we got to focus on evolving Vibrava, but before I do that, I'm going to take a quick break to go to the bathroom and get my lunch, and then we'll come back, so I'll only be gone for like 5 minutes. Apom got 0 XP? Wait, what? Did I misread that or something? I swear that said 0 XP. Must have not battled with it. Oh yeah, I just gave it a ton of clones. I didn't use it at all. That's everyone, right? Yep. Now we have to purify Suicune. And also, might as well get our team out that we're going to use to level up Vibrava. Just 1 level. Excuse me. I have to sneeze. Alright, so I need Suicune. I need Vibrava. What else should I bring? Entei. Oh, Medicham, of course. Our ace. I guess Granbull has Intimidate, it's level 45. Maybe Sneasel? Actually, I want something with, like, Yawn. Where's Macargo? 41? I'll take Macargo over Sneasel. I'm ready to go purify the Suicune. Should only be about one battle for Vibrava. Okay, that's not bad. I guess I can probably look at it and see its summary. Yeah, I need less than 1500 EXP. There should be like one battle in Pyrite. Alright, since it's only one battle, I'll go do that first, and then I'll get my lunch. Oh, goodbye, Agatha. You're stuck again. Losing the pressure of Ocean's for XD at all? Not really, no. It's pretty similar to this, except you have the wild Pokemon, so to say, that appear at some point in the game. Alright, level up my Vibrava, please. There's a massive grind in XD. I thought XD would be easier than Colosseum, but I guess not. Because of the Johto starters? What about them? You have to mount battle 3 times as soon as it's available. Like 100 battles, you mean? So you need 300 total battles for them. That is a lot. And you get a choice of one of the starters at the end. Oh, one battle might not be enough. Might have to do 2. Did you ever battle Miracle Bee? Oh, I think I forgot to battle Miracle Bee. Miracle Bee is optional anyway. And I have no idea where Miracle Bee is. But we did talk about that a while ago, and I just completely forgot about it. I'll write it in my notes, but I don't think I'm going to do it because there's no point. But you don't have to do Miracle Bee, right? I might do him when I need XP, but I don't think I'm going to need XP for a while. It's totally optional. I'll probably just skip it then. You have to go through the cave again. You have to get him again is the pain. Yeah, it's not worth it if I don't need XP or anything. Alright, Ledian, can you give me a level up, please, on Vibrava? Maybe? Nah. Alright, this one should do it. I mean, sunny day. Oops. Call probably gives DC EXP. You get EXP from calling? When they're purified? I didn't know that. Oh, the pirate guard who has the ferret. Oh. This animation is so slow. It's so weird. Oh, it needs like 5 XP. One XP. It might be 1 XP. Dude, Entei getting full paired like every time too. Legendary fire creature bullied by tiny mushroom. Yeah, that happened. Okay, this is gonna give us enough EXP though. 45. Finally! We can update the counter after not being able to update it for so long. 20 Pokemon remaining, and we can move on to part 5. And I think we'll be able to finish part 5 today. Just 3 Pokemon. Finally. 43. There's Flygon. Perfect. Looks so funny in this game. Sir William Mac, how's it going? Something so soothing about your voice. Thank you. Okay, so this is gonna be the party that we use to catch the Raikou. I'm gonna go heal. Gotta go back to the lab after this. Just Raikou, Sunflora, Delibird this section. I might use the Time Flute on Raikou, honestly. Because we get 3 of them throughout the game. So I might use it on Raikou and then the other 2 starters in the post game. That seems like the best. Or the Ho-Oh, if we have to purify the Ho. I don't know. Let me save the game though, and it's like a quick break just to go to the bathroom and get my lunch. I'll only be gone for a few minutes. And then I'll mute my mic while I eat. Alright, there we go. Alright, I'll be right back, chat. Oh, Metagross and Tyranitar are hard to purify too? I might save it for that then. I don't know, we'll figure it out when I get back. Alright, chat, I'm back. I just had a sandwich, or made a sandwich instead of the leftover spaghetti. Because I realized it was like leftover from 2 days ago. So I was like, you know what, I'll just have a sandwich instead. It's easier to eat and I don't have to turn off my camera. Where am I going though? Oh, so I might as well save the time, please. Thank you, Chaos. Alright, so let's go get this Raikou. Also got some pop chips, of course. Yeah, I heard some of the guides are expensive now, but I got them pretty cheap back a few years ago. I muted the game sound until the siren goes off. The hell is this? It's just the starters? I need to view the DNA samples and it tells me? Ah. Do I have them all? I have one. I have two. Can I just guess it if I have two of them? Wait, what? I can't... How do I view them, though? Is it because I'm standing in front of it? It, like, thinks I'm trying to use it there? Is that why? What? Yeah, I got the cologne. Oh, the elevator with the machine in the middle room? I don't even know where the other example is. So we know Mighty Anna and Suicune. Did it. Turn the game sound back on. I'm still eating, though. I didn't even know there was a Master Ball in this game, but I probably will if it's the hardest Pokemon to catch. Oh, we found him. We found the guy with the Radco. This is gonna be annoying. All right, all done with my lunch. Excuse me. Is Pokemon are pretty high level, by the way. I don't like that. Altaria also has Ice Beam. I pulled up his team. Colosseum level curve for you. Yep. It's like, hey, your Pokemon are never going to gain EXP, and by the way, this guy's going to have Pokemon that are like 6 levels above yours. Deal with it. Oh, sick. Got the para. Um, I'll save Macargo. We might be able to get a double knockout here, which would be really nice. Possibly. Actually, no, Golbat has full HP, somehow, still. We'll strength the Altaria and then Surf. Confuser is also quite annoying. Come on, Gramble. Let's go. Okay, down goes the Altaria. So if we just double target the Golduck, it should be a 2v1. Oh, Orbeam, that would have been nice to learn like 5 minutes ago. Shadow Pokemon. Yeah, the rain's gone, so that way it can miss its thunders now. And he missed the thunder. Yeah, Surf doesn't hit your target or your partner in this game, which is really nice. I forget which games it does and doesn't. I think Gen 5 it starts hitting your partner, maybe? Come on, Gramble. Let's go, Gramble. Okay, now it's 2v1. Let's go for Bite. And Aura Beam. Skillfully dodge 2 thunders in a row. I'm cracked. Full damage to each target in this game, or is it still half? I think it's always half, no? I don't know, actually. I thought it was always half. You're gonna miss 3 thunders in a row? Insane. Miss 3 thunders in a row. Yeah, I always did that moves that had multiple targets, like, split the power. That's what I thought, at least. I'm just gonna hard switch. Okay, cannot miss 4 in a row. Understandable. What does he do to a Flygon? Shadow Rush, that's it. Okay, I might revive Flygon in a minute here. Macargo should take this Thunder if it targets Macargo. Okay, so we're gonna yawn, and the next turn I have to revive Flygon. And Flygon should be pretty good at eating hits. I think I bought a ton of revives. Yeah, Racco's asleep. I can rock through it. And there's no way Rock Throw plus Dragon Breath KOs. There's no way. Out of Thunder? Is Thunder 5 PP in this game? It might be. Ooh, that's more damage than I thought, but there's no way Rock Throw knocks it out. Okay, I'm gonna chuck a ball now. Oh yeah, so we can add pressure. I forgot about that. Let's throw an Ultra Ball. And then I'm gonna heal. Actually, I'll use a Revive just so I have another Pokemon in the back to send out. So who's the best here? I'm guessing Gramble because Intimidate. It's also the highest level, so it might have the best defenses. Okay, so I'm gonna Rock Throw. And then just throw an Ultra Ball again. Okay. Gotta be really careful about Shadow Rushes now. I'm actually gonna spam Yawn just in case, maybe. Actually, no, it has pressure. So I'm not gonna spam it too much. Come on, dog. Alright, so would it be better to use Timer Balls now? Whatever, I'll Sunday to waste the turn. I'll try a Timer Ball, whatever. Timer Ball has worked for other things that we've captured. I just don't remember what, or how many turns it was. Oh, so close. Stay asleep. Darn. Don't Shadow Rush. Good. Turn Ball is better than Ultra Ball after 11 turns. Is that 11 turns of the total battle, or 11 turns of the Pokemon being sent out? Which I guess is weird, because in Colosseum, like, Colosseum is the only game, at least I think, where, like, you can catch a Pokemon that isn't sent out from the start of the battle. You know what I mean? It's not like in other games, except for maybe, like, Sun and Moon with SOS chaining. It's like in other games that happens, really. So Tyrant Ball should be better from this point. Do not Shadow Rush. Do not Shadow Rush. Do not Shadow Rush. Do not Shadow Rush. Are you kidding me? Okay, we got the Yawn off at least. So now we full restore plus Timer Ball. Go on, Raikou. Pokemon 44. Wasn't asleep that time, at least. Shadow Rush. Recoil, please don't knock you out. Please don't die to recoil. That's like literally 1 HP. Okay, now this is the best chance we have to catch it. Yeah, trainers just stand there and watch you throw Pokeballs at their Pokemon instead of being like, hey, don't steal my Pokemon. Really? Alright, what do I do now? I'm not going to yawn because it is precious. I only have 2 yawns left. I'll Sunny Day again. And I guess I'll Timer Ball. Fingers crossed. Probably an Ultra Ball. We have 44 Ultra Balls, and this would be Pokemon 44. 25% chance to catch? And I miss it like, what, 5-6 times? Dude. Don't wake up. Don't wake up. I'll go back to Timer Balls. Okay? Is that what you want? I want to risk a yawn here, in case it wakes up. And I miss. Come on, dude. Let's go. 44. Was something, chat. Dude, it's like so cold. I don't know why. It's 43 degrees outside, which isn't, it's just cold. Well, it's not that cold, but it's so cold in my house. Do I just leave now? Like, is it over? Oh, this was the elevator we couldn't enter before, right? Why is the alarm still going off? Oh, vibrating. It stays going off for the whole game. Alright, so we gotta go to the under. Let's go to the PC first, though, and get that Raikou. So I shouldn't use the Time Flute, is what you're saying. I should save the Time Flutes for post-game? I guess it makes sense, because, like, I'm gonna battle with the Raikou, so I might as well use the Raikou. Who's getting deposited, by the way? Um, Entei, I guess. Yeah, honestly, Entei. I'd rather have Macargo for a yawn. Medicham? No, Medicham's so good. Medicham's like our best Pokemon. Oh, I should have saved the game. Let me go do that. Just like, unironically, Macargo is better than Entei in this game. Because of Yawn. I know that sounds insane. Maybe reset the recording here too. Alright, now let's go to the under. Which I can't go directly to yet, which is kind of annoying. Do you kill my Pokemon? Oh, sure do. You have to unlock it yourself? Doesn't unlock for... Yeah, but how do I unlock it myself? Because I've been there a few times. Go to the under Colosseum and exit the elevator. Okay, we'll do that next. Let me go heal my squad first. I believe Raikou is the last difficult Pokemon to purify for a while. Actually, no, Skarmory's in the next section, which is hard to purify. And then it's the post-game. So wait, what was it? Skarmory, Metagross, and Tyranitar are all tied? Because the Ho-Oh you get purified already, right? Like, you just get it? Yeah, hug the wall. The trainer shouldn't see us. Don't see me, don't see me, don't see me, don't see me. Aha, you're blind as a Golbat. Okay, so I might as well save them. Alright, where's the Colosseum? What's over here? There's gotta be a hidden item over here. There's gotta be. What the hell is this? Oh wow, vending machine. That's funny. Use the F disc. I think I have the F disc. I have the U disc. And the F disc. Now, where does this take me? Right here. Is this the Colosseum? Oh, wow. Looks like it is. I guess that's the elevator. This is convenient. Let me just save here. Where does this take us? Somewhere in Pyrite Town, right? Where the heck am I? Oh no, this is just like its own area. Right next to Pyrite Town. Convenient. Now let's go talk to Net and them. I imagine these next two trainers we fight should be pretty easy. I mean, it's a Sunflora and a Delibird. Like, who cares? Oh, is that the Railgam Tower? I didn't read that far ahead. Yeah, I'm gonna have to come back here, but it is convenient. Okay, now we go to the Railgam Tower. Okay, so we don't talk to any of the admins yet. I think. Hold on, I'll read it once I get there. There is a possibility that today we get to the post game. So there's actually a decent possibility we beat the game this week. Even though I won't be able to stream it as much as I wanted to this week, as I thought. I don't know. We'll see where we're at tomorrow, because the plan for tomorrow is to either skip stream or have a half day. It depends on how much progress I make on the video for the beating Ruby with a level 100 Zigzagoon. Okay, so once you enter the tower, go north, it says. Can I save here? Oh my god, Sudowoodo tree. Sick. Once you enter the tower, go north to find a healing save area. That's perfect. If I'm not mistaken, I think this tower's also an XD, and it's basically like the Elite Four. Go west and then north. So this way. And there's two peons here. And these are the ones with the two shadow Pokemon. I think it's completely optional next game. Maybe it is this game that I'm thinking of then. I know, they blend together in my head so much. Zephyr, Peon, Arton. Okay, gotta catch that Delibird. Oh, I should write in my notes I caught Raikou. Dude, I keep opening Spotify by accident when I'm trying to click on my notes, because it's right next to it. Just kill the Piloswine. And this game is like VR in the Elite Four. What do you mean? NXT is Las Vegas. Hopefully Entei likes flutes, by the way. What do you mean by VR? Oh, Victory Road, duh. I have to go through the under and post game? Okay. Glalie. Damn, Rack, are you gonna die to a Delibird? You better not. We're gonna take Raikou. I mean, sorry. It kind of sucks you can't breed Pokemon in this game, though. That'd been so sick. Imagine being able to breed Espeon and Umbreon and then get like a Flareon in this game if you wanted to. Or just being able to breed something and then like use that. Hustle Shadow Rush goes crazy. Fair. I didn't think about that. Alright, let's go to Medicham just to knock out this Glalie. I like the confusion. I think high jump kick's a bit overkill at this range. Especially if I miss. Not doing a living dex between Colosseum and XD, but the no breeding is pain. So you just have to replay the game multiple times, right? That's like the only way. You have to like beat the game, transfer everything over to Ruby or whatever, then reset and beat it again. Or just do different save files, I guess. Can you trade between 2 copies of Colosseum, like if you have 2 game cubes? That's kind of cool. I don't believe so. Yeah, that makes sense, because, like, why would anybody do that? Or have that set up besides me? Flew up high. Can I throw Pokeballs while you're flying? I have no idea. I feel like I've tried this before and I don't remember what happened. Cargo. Yeah, you have to beat the game to be able to trade with like Ruby and Sapphire or whatever. I don't even know if it's a trade or if it's more like a transfer. I'm not sure, honestly. Wait, you need to be Colosseum and XD to unlock training? You mean you need to beat it in both of them, not like both at the same time? Also, did I miss my Pokeball? I was not paying attention. Separately was the same requirement. Okay. The way you phrased it, you might have to beat like both of them to trade in either. I was like, what? There's no way. Sick. Got the Delibird. 45. Also, I was just thinking about this. Doing a Professor Oak's challenge, I say it right. Doing a Professor Oak's challenge in this game, isn't that basically just 100%ing the game? Like, is there anything else that I need to do beyond the Oak challenge in this game? Because I'll get the Ho-Oh. Right? You know, like... Like, what else is there to do in this game? Like, once you purify everything, beat the main story, and get every obtainable Pokemon, it's like, what else is there? Mount Battle story mode. Is there more to Mount Battle after you get Ho-Oh? Or is Ho-Oh just the end? TM collecting? That's true. Yeah, there is like a battle. Like, this game basically has Pokemon Stadium in it, but nobody ever talks about that. Mount Battle Ho is in battle mode? Oh, it's not in Mount Battle mode? I'm so confused, dude. This game's weird. I do think, I've been thinking about that idea that we came up with Fire Red and like the Lorelei dolls. I am very much considering doing that. Like, that seems awesome. Gloom and Sunflora. Kinda wish I had Entei here. There's a story mode in Mount Battle for the Time Flute and battle mode Mount Battle for Ho-Oh. Ah, where you don't get any XP. Okay. So let's kill the Gloom. Dude, this Raikou is just not having its heart gauge go down at all. Kind of sad. Sunny day. Alright. Yeah, Raku's nature probably doesn't like battles. Hopefully it likes colognes, though. That'd be really convenient. Because then I can just buy a ton of that. Because we should get a good amount of money after beating all these peons and stuff. Oh, I love Jump Bluff. Solar Beam? Sheesh. Oh, come on, Raikou. I was gonna call you. Gentle Raikou, where the best for each method is the daycare? I don't like the daycare, though, because it requires so much money. Like, I needed 6,000 for Entei, and that was only for, like, 2 bars, maybe. I'm scared to Flamethrower in the sun. Here's what I'm gonna do. Flagon's gonna crunch the Sunflora, and then Macargo is gonna hit the Jump Lust. Yeah, daycare is way too expensive in this game, and I don't understand it. Granted, money is like infinite in this game, where you can never run out of trainers to fight, but it's still tedious. Dude, what the hell? Did not think that would kill me. It's neutral. I guess it set up a growth, so that makes more sense. I'll just double target Jump Left, just to get out of the way. Dude, this is the strongest Sunflora I've ever seen in my life. Why is it stronger than the Raikou? What if I just chuck a ball at it now? It's just a Sunflora. Maybe I can catch it. Sunlight's gone. That's huge. Alright, you know what? Let me just kill this Jumpla first. Just get out of the way. You're so annoying. I love you, but you're annoying. One of my favorite Pokemon, but you're annoying me right now. .105 special attack. Yeah, it's not bad. Not bad at all. But it is just a Sunflora. Can I get it in the green HP with an Ultra Ball? Oh, cool. Not bad. Alright, Pokemon number 46. We are getting close, chat. Alright, so now we go this way, right? So we should have 46 Pokemon. And we do have 46 Pokemon. Let's get to purifying these guys. It's just temporary, so I guess I just like don't need Macargo for now. You know what I just realized? Are there any Gen 1 Pokemon that you catch here? This box has no Gen 1 Pokemon. My party has no Gen 1 Pokemon. And then Sunflora is not a Gen... Yeah, there's no... Is there no Gen 1 Pokemon in this game? It's like overwhelmingly Gen 2 and then some Gen 3. I will get rid of Suicune for now. You get a Pikachu? What? In post game? There's no Pikachu in this game. At least for the Oak Challenge. Japanese bonus disc only. They get all the fun, dude. Alright, let's go back to Pyrite Town. Don't you just love Pyrite Town, chat? Oops, I didn't even do that. Alright, whatever. So I doubt I can see your natures or anything yet. Yeah. Oh crap, how do I get out of here? I feel like it's this way. I can always reset if I mess it up. I just saved the game. It's not this way. It was down. Good old Pyrite Town. It would be really cool. Alright, hear me out. They make a new game in the Pokemon Colosseum XD Gale of Darkness world, right? But they release a Pokewalker with it. And in that Pokewalker, you can transfer your Shadow Pokemon, and your real life steps help purify it. Great idea? I think so. They would never do that. That would require way too much money and effort, but it would be really cool. I still carry my Pokewalker every day, chat. I got it with me right now. It's mainly for my Soul Silver Badge quest, which has been on the back burner a little bit since I've been playing Pokemon for like 9 hours a day doing these Oak challenges. But I will pick it back up eventually. They'll add that idea in Pokemon Go since that has Shadow Pokemon. How do Shadow Pokemon work in Go? Do you have to purify them? Like, that would be cool if they did it in Go at least. I mean, I guess with the existence of Go, they'll never make like a Pokewalker again because it's just Pokemon Go. Maybe they could expand the features where you can transfer Pokemon back and forth easier. Gotta sneeze. Excuse me. Dude, this Raikou is just like not purifying. Also, the Sunflora is really not purifying much. I don't think the Sunflora likes battle. Dude, that Sunflora barely budged. Alright, this might take longer than I thought. We might not get to the post-game today, chat. Because of the stupid Sunflora. The next section only has 2 Pokemon, though. Heracross and Skarmory. That's not, like, terrible. Skarmory might get time fluted. Because Skarmory apparently takes longer than the dogs. And then we have Metagross and Tyranitar in the base game to use it on. Have we verified that you don't have to purify Ho-Oh, by the way? You just get it? Is that, like, confirmed? The Liquid Man. Ho is in Shadow. Okay, get it. So don't have to worry about purifying that. We'll just kind of get it. Yeah, Ho multiple times. It's not Shadow. Good. Actually, I'd rather hit the Meryl. I don't want to get singed again. Hyper mode, finally! Wow, something entering hyper mode. Too much calling it does. Oh, it does like nothing. It doesn't like being called either. So if it doesn't like battle and it doesn't like being called, it might be careful nature. Or modest. Probably mild, actually. Because mild is bad for battle line call. It's likely to like Cologne. I mean, we'll find out for sure soon. Although enter hyper mode again. Maybe it does like battle. Gotta be cheeky, you can calculate the stats. Yeah, purification is tied to nature. And if they like certain natures mean they like being called. The battle modifier is when it's sent into battle. Okay, I don't think either of them got a boost from being sent out. How much money do I have? 12,000. I can get 10 of the colognes. So no matter what, I have to battle a bit. So I might as well battle until it gets to a point where I can verify what nature they are. And then go from there. Battle modifier. Oh, I read that. Read that. Yeah. I mean, whatever. I'm fine with spending the rest of the day just purifying. I was hoping we could at least get to the next section and, like, around the final battle, but that's fine. We're still on pace to possibly beat the main game this week. And then next week, we could just focus on Ho-Oh. Like, Ho-Oh I might be able to do in, like, one super long day. Which is like a 9-hour stream. Or a 9-hour day, rather. Wait a minute, you know what I just realized? Hold on. Oh, no, never mind. Okay, what I was gonna say is, if doing 200 Elite Four runs in Fire Red would take us minimum 30 hours, then doing 100 battles would take 15, but then I realized that the Elite Four is 5 battles each, so it's really 1,000 battles that we're doing, not 200. So it should take 1/10, in theory, which is only about 3 hours? Is that right? That sounds really low. Either way, it should be something we can do in one day. It is nice that Raka can one-shot a lot of these things, though. Dude, the Sunflora, it's been like 3 battles, so it doesn't even have half a bar down. This is... You're a Sunflora, you're not special. Hyper mode while asleep. Cool. Yeah, Sunflora has to have a horrible modifier. I do like that calling Pokemon wakes them up, though. That's really nice. It makes it, like... It makes putting Shadow Pokemon to sleep just, like, useless. Holy crap, Sunflora Hyper Mode? That's rare. Delibird might like walking, though. I haven't sent out in battle yet, and it lost a little bit. So that's cool, I guess. Imagine if the NPCs were programmed to call when you put their Shadow Pokemon to sleep. I don't think the NPCs ever call because they don't want their Pokemon, their Shadow Pokemon, to not be Shadow. You guess Sunflora is timid? Let's see. Timid means horrible in battle, good to call. Horrible with walking, great with daycare, good with cologne. Maybe, but I feel like call isn't good. I feel like it'd be bashful. Is there a horrible bad? No, there isn't a nature that's horrible with battle and bad with call, so I don't really know. That call did a decent amount. It could be timid or bashful. Timid is good with cologne, bashful is great with cologne. So that's still a reason to use a cologne. What's up, Silvers? Oh, double hyper mode. Cool. Alright, so how much does the call do on Raikou? That does, like, nothing. What about Sunflora? It was a little more on Sunflora. It looked like. So Sunflora likes calls better than Entei. Pretty sure. Thanks for the raid, Silvers. How was your stream, dude? Alright, right now we're doing a Professor Oak's challenge on Pokemon Colosseum. Gotta work on purifying a couple of Pokemon. And then we'll be done. We'll be done with this part of the game. We have to do some more battles. There's still a decent bit of the game left. I think we're past the hardest point. Keep going for Shadow Rush. Well, Sunflora's probably gonna die here. We still have Delibird though. It's only 3 Pokemon for this section we have to purify, compared to the like 18 in the last one. How Denica's Pokerogue servers went down. Oh, that's annoying. I never played Pokerogue too much. I did for like when it first came out for like a week. I played it for a video and for stream, and then I haven't played it like at all since. Double Shadow Rush all the way. Okay, Delibird is hypermoding, which is good. Hopefully it likes being called. And how much is that gonna do? No. I mean, it doesn't dislike it at least. Okay, down goes the Lydian. I know where you're, Silvers. Appreciate it, dude. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Can I see the natures of everything? I don't think so, right? Yeah. I think we got pretty unlucky with all 3 of these Pokemon not preferring battle. Because the Suicune definitely preferred battle, because that one went pretty quick. Don't land the Sing. Let's go. This Meryl misses Sing a lot, and I really like that. But I will double target it so it goes down. At least it looks like Delibird likes battles a bit more. So that hopefully shouldn't take as long to purify as these two. Does this game use the caught in ball for the healing machine? It does. It's hard to tell because a lot of times like the character's blocking the healing station, but it does use the cracked Pokeball. You can see like Ultra Balls and Timer Balls in it. I also gotta remember to try to avoid this guy. I think his name is Diable because he has a Poison Point Seadra, which is just super annoying. Raikou doesn't have a full bar down yet. It's crazy. Honestly, like, is battling even the most effective way for these Pokemon? What if I just keep walking around? Would that be more efficient? Like, what if they both dislike battling, but walking is at least normal? Wouldn't that just be better to walk? Panic is more annoying than friendship. The most annoying part is you don't know which method of purification is best for each Pokemon until after you've already purified it a little bit. It's up to you, Minda. How's it going? You made it for one? Welcome. Right now, we're kind of at a boring spot. We're just purifying. But it's only Sunflora, Delibird, and Raikou. Dude, this Delibird, look at Delibird's heart gauge, and then look at Sunflora's. It's like, okay, actually, Sunflora gained a lot from being called a lot, but like, we've barely used Delibird, and it's been purifying at a much quicker rate than the other two Pokemon. Chanting in this game. I haven't looked too much into it, but I know it's like very convoluted. And I would be willing to try it, possibly, but not anytime soon. Dude, Delibird just Hyper Mode like every other turn. Crowning is predetermined when you catch it, but not revealed till purified. Yeah, I don't think we got any shinies. That would be insane if we did, though. I could check, though. Would be really funny if we got one, but we missed it. Also, did you notice the camera went through Delibird there? That was weird. So Flora entered Hyper Mode a lot there, by the way. How do we do here? Sunflora is close to revealing its nature. Raikou not that close. And Delibird's closer than Raikou, even though we barely used it. Awesome. Okay, so that guy at the top I should avoid. Because he's annoying. Okay, Raikou definitely does not like being called. That did, like, nothing. I don't know how I didn't notice that sooner. But hopefully after this battle, we can see Sunflora's nature at least. Looks like 2 bars are gone. And another hyper mode. Double hyper mode, cool. Okay, down to Sunflora. Whatever. Sorry, I can check my phone chat. Got a lot of stuff going on. Come on, delivered. Yeah, Delibird already basically caught up to Raikou. And I've been using Raikou so much more. Any Pokemon you hate or just dislike? I don't really like Archeops. I think its ability makes it really dumb. That's the only one that comes to mind, really. Archeops wouldn't be overpowered without the ability, now is the crazy part. Yep. It's just like that for no reason. Oh, 2 HP. Let's go. It's a call it at least before it dies. Does he give it a hidden ability next time wearing Unova? That'd be nice. Yeah, it makes sense for Slacking to have that ability because otherwise it'd be like... If it had just like a mediocre ability, it would be like an incredibly good Pokemon. Like, even if the ability you gave it was, like, Run Away. Like, if the only ability it got was Run Away, it would still be really good. My GameCube made a weird sound there. Like his ability would run away would be busted. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it doesn't matter what the ability is. Like, even if it's something completely useless in battle, it'll be overpowered. What is it, like 160 base attack or something like that? And like 100 speed or like something like pretty solid. .160 attack, 100 speed, 150 HP. Yeah, those are all really solid stats. Oh, Calm Nature. Cool. Calm Nature. What do we like? Why is this not listed in alphabetical order, by the way? There's nothing great. So it's good for battle, which seemed off. Normal for call. Normal for walk. It's good for Cologne, so honestly, we're probably just going to Cologne it. Let's put Delibird in the front until it's done, and then we can see what Delibird needs. That's why the end of this game is a demon. There's a skill swap Slowking Slacking combo, and they use X attacks. What the hell? That's wild. Yeah, you can see the Pokeballs there, kind of, even though my body's blocking most of them. I am pretty optimistic, though, that we'll beat the game today. I'm not sure about the post-game stuff with Ho-Oh, but everything else, like, we should beat the final boss. Because the plan is to still have a full stream Friday. Like a full 6 hours, at least. I keep forgetting who's the good trainer to fight. What's up, Skittles? Their trainer spams Explosion, oh gosh. What I know is like this a while back, I didn't re-hit X attacks and nearly wiped the final battle. What other vanilla games have trainers that use X items? I know in, what is it, in Norman's Gym, some of the junior trainers use X items, so those trainers are pretty weak anyway, it doesn't really matter. But like, what like important boss type trainer uses X items in Pokemon games? None of the gym leaders do, right? I think in Red and Blue, I think Giovanni does, maybe, in Red and Blue? And Yellow? I can't really fully remember. Just the scientist? Boss type? You have no clue. Does Colress use them then? He's a scientist. Giovanni Guard Spec. That's what he uses. Yeah. Not quite an X item, but similar. Surge can use X items. I feel like Surge uses X accuracy, maybe. I don't remember. In the BDSP rematch, they use them? Dang. I feel like X items in general are rather underutilized. Like, Pokemon never, like, showcases them. Double Hyper Mode. There uses 1 X speed for Mon in red and blue. Because in yellow, he only has a Raichu. Which is weird, but I guess it makes sense with the anime. Oh, and yellow just has an X speed. Just 1. Okay. I don't know why he would need an X speed when he has a Raichu anyway. Like, it's already fast. Delibird or Dodo looks so silly in the air. I think this person is the best person to fight. Or is this the person with the Pikachu and the Shroomish? Oh crap, it is. Okay, maybe not. Honestly, every trainer here is annoying to fight to some capacity that it just doesn't matter who I fight, I guess. They're going through BDSP deck, just seeing 1 Pokemon to complete the online decks. Might work on that today since I just finished Scarlet Violet decks. That's pretty cool. Oh, come on, Static. Yellowbird's pretty close. Raiko's pretty close. Be neat if they made Shiny Mew the home reward for Let's Go, since it's the only Shiny you cannot get in Let's Go. That would be neat. I feel like Let's Go is too old of a game for them to do something with it. To do like an event with now, though, in home. Unfortunately. Oh, speaking of home, I don't think I talked about this on stream. I had this idea the other day, right? And I need people who play home to answer some questions I have about this video that I want to make. What if I made a video on Pokemon Home where I did every single challenge? Like, how realistic is that? And how... Because I briefly looked at some of the challenges, and some of the challenges were like, transfer over a Zekrom from Pokemon Black version. Like, how realistic is that? Like, could I do that in, like, less than 100 hours? Less than 50? Probably not. Fair. Some challenges are impossible, but it take a long time. Doesn't say on your game saves. That's the issue. I don't have much in the Switch Pokemon games. So I kind of gotta play those. Some of the ones tied to bank have been removed if you don't complete them already, like registering diamonds from Pokemon X and Y. Okay. So I guess that makes it easier? No? The 1 HP warrior. Sophia, who would win, a billion lions or all Pokemon? Look, I know a billion lions is a lot, but I have to say all Pokemon. Especially assuming the Pokemon work like in the anime where they should have like infinite PP. Like, I don't see how... Like, a lot of the flying types, right? And the dragon types that can fly. How are they beating them? Like, if a Dragonite flies around in Hyper Beams, that's gonna kill at least, like, what, 10, 15 lions in one hit? I understand there's significantly more lions. But I feel like the strongest Pokemon can just outpace the lions. Yeah, like charge. It also depends on how much of an area there is. Like, if it's spread across the world, then it'll be harder for the Pokemon to find all the lions, I guess. And a lot of the weaker Pokemon can be picked off pretty easily. Like Caterpie, Weedle, Rattata, Patrat, you know, all those, like, non-flying type weak Pokemon. Yeah, there's Arceus. Like, what are they doing to go... Like, could a lion hit a ghost type Pokemon? Or, like, how does that work? I feel like ghost types would have a huge advantage if that was the case. And that's also true. Do we get one of every Pokemon, or do we get all the forms? Like, do we get every single Spinda form? Every Alcremie form? That adds up. Yeah, and also, like, can a lion, like, kill a Steel type? Like, what are they doing to an Aggron? And do spread moves hit all lions at once? Yeah, like, if it goes for Surf, does that hit 1,000,000,000 lions at once? Or just one lion? Or just whatever's in the vicinity? I was in hyper mode, I didn't realize. I was too busy thinking about lions. Yeah, Primal Groudon's also really good. Can they even get close to Slugma? That's true. Slugma's hotter than the sun. Have Primal Kyogre flood the world? Yeah, that would kill every lion. They can't swim, can they? And if they can they swim infinitely when there's no land to grab onto? Probably not. That would also kill every single human, but that's not the point of the question. The point of the question is that they can beat every lion. 1,000,000,000 lions, and they can. Okay, double hyper mode. We should see Deliver's nature after this fight, I think. Probably not Raiko's, though. Yeah, there we go. Under 2 bars. Modest nature. Modest nature is bad for battle, which is surprising. I feel like Delibird was pretty quick. Normal for call, great for daycare. Normal for cologne. Okay, Modest sucks in this game. Holy crap. I want to keep using it in battle though, because even though it says it's, I guess because Delibird's like a Delibird, nobody cares about it. That's why it's going pretty fast. Like, bad for a Delibird is basically good for a Raikou. In terms of, like, purification, right? How close was Raikou? Ooh, that's... For a Raikou, that's a decent bit. That might be 2 battles, possibly 3. We'll be very lucky to get that in 1. Modest special attacker. Shame it's a Delibird. Yeah, I know. And it's a shame that modest is like one of the worst natures for purification. Thanks, Delibird. You have a shiny Genesect? I think I do. Wasn't that an event in like Gen 5 or 6 or 7? I feel like I have one. It's not on the Switch though. Or in home. Japanese Gen 5 movie event or Pokemon Go? I feel like I have that. I don't know, maybe I don't. One of the home challenges to register shiny Genesect. Ooh, that's difficult. Yeah. Alright, maybe that video is like next to impossible. But it's okay, we can do the Fire Red Leaf Green one. We just have to beat the Elite Four 200 times. I can do that in like a week. Probably. Hopefully. Ah, so close. Come on, Raikou. I hope that whatever it is, Raikou loves the Colognes. Shiny Metagross as well, but that one is still very doable. Well, that one you could just, like, shiny hunt for, right? Can't forget 300 eggs. Honestly, I don't think that'll be that bad. What I can do is I can transfer over this exact Macargo from Colosseum, use it in Fire Red, because it has Flame Body, and just hatch for something that basically just shiny hunt with eggs, but only 300. I can just hatch something that has a really low hatch cycle, like a Magikarp, and then have a Flame Body Pokemon. That shouldn't be too bad, honestly. Several extra hours. Yeah, I don't know how many extra hours it'll be, but yeah. And then what else is there that I have to do? 100 link trades or link battles? That I can farm pretty easily, I think, with my game cubes. Also, what if one of them forfeits? What if I start the battle and then one side forfeits? Does that count as a win? Because if that counts as a win, I could do that very quickly. Answer hyper mode, please, Raikou, so I can see what nature you are. The stickers have different levels, so you could probably test it with 25 quick forfeits. Oh, that's a good point. I don't think anybody else has ever, like, actually done it legitimately. The only video I saw, well, I mean, I only quickly looked earlier, but the only video I saw was, were, like, shorts that just explained that it existed. I haven't seen people actually doing it. Because who's crazy enough to battle the Elite Four 200 times in Fire Red besides me? Doing eggs the fastest would be getting 2 Magikarps from 2 different games. What do you mean? For Fire Red? Since it gives you the best egg chance? Wait, do Pokemon with different OTs? Oh, you get more eggs, you mean? Oh, I didn't know that. I could easily do that. I could catch a Magikarp in my Ruby version and trade it over. Or my Emerald version. Different IDs, same species. Oh, see, we're cooking, chat. We're cooking with this video. I actually might do that in between the next Oak Challenge instead. We'll see. I know I've been saying this for a while, but I would like to have 2 things going on at the same time instead of hard focusing on one thing. We'll see. Magikarp is just the lowest egg cycles. Is there another Pokemon that has the same egg cycle as Magikarp? I know Magikarp is one of the lowest, just the first one that came to mind. But I'd be curious to know if there's other Pokemon. Because I can shiny, like I can like basically shiny hunt for it, but only have 300 encounters. Gyarados. Fair. Next lowest is Pichu with 2800. Okay, I might as well just stick to Magikarp then. Wow, Magikarp's almost 50% quicker. That's a lot. I mean, the odds of us getting a shiny and only 300 eggs is like incredibly low anyway. Hey, Racco, can you lower your shadow meter, please? Just a little bit, so I can see what nature you are. Yo, Iron Buffin, thanks for the raid, dude. How's your stream, man? Right now, I am just trying to purify all my Pokemon in Colosseum for Professor Oak's challenge I'm doing. But how is it going, dude? Oh gosh, I went the wrong way. Yeah, this part of the game is pretty tedious. Yo, thank you for resubbing, dude. Appreciate that, man. This part of the game is really tedious, though. Especially because our 3 Pokemon have really, they're really annoying to purify. Because purification depends on your natures, and it looks like we have 3 unfavorable natures, which is annoying. My whiteboard is great, thank you. I drew it myself. It took actually a long time. I tried my best to get the logo as perfectly as I could. And you can barely see the numbers, but that's how many Pokemon we've captured and have to capture. I can't point it the right way. It's also below me, so there's no point of having it there at all. But I like it. Okay, hopefully after this fight, Raiko's heart gauge goes down a bit, because it didn't go down at all from the previous battle. Alright, come on, Raikou. Shadow mode? Nope. Okay. Still don't know your nature. Hopefully this battle will get us to know it. Like, the heart gauge hasn't budged at all in, like, 3 battles. I really hope that whatever nature Raikou is, it really likes the cologne, because that'll be the easiest way to purify it. Down goes Delibird. Can I get just a sliver on my heart gauge on Raikou, please? No, dude, this Raikou's being really stubborn. 3 battles and nothing. I just need its heart gauge to go down just the slightest amount so I can at least see its nature and then figure out the best way to purify it. It's definitely not battles, I know that. It might be walking. I'll check it after I go back to heal. Like, these few steps might give it the little bit that it needs. Yeah, walking worked for, what was it? Suicune or something that I purified? Modest. Haha. So we have 2 modest natures, which is the worst one. Cool. Oh, modest Raikou is kind of sick, actually. I can transfer this over to Fire Red and use it for the Elite Four for that video. Like, having an optimal nature Raikou, I really shouldn't complain. But modest natures, they don't like battle. Battle's the worst. Or battle's... Okay, so battle is bad. Walking is horrible for purification rate. Calling is normal. Daycare is great. Cologne is normal. So we gotta cologne these. At least Raikou we gotta cologne, rather. What was Sunflora's? Calm? Okay, calm battle is good. Daycare's not inefficient, it just costs money. How much money do we have? So it costs us 6,000 for Entei. And Entei we only got like 2 bars from. I currently have 20,000 Poké Dollars. Okay, honestly, Daycare might be worth it. For Raikou. Wait, no, I meant to heal. Or I meant to save. I already healed, right? Oh no, I just didn't heal. Oh, it's all the way there and didn't heal. But I guess with 20,000 Poké Dollars, I might as well just get clones. Because Modest... I'll put in the Daycare, whatever. Don't care. Let me put that in my notes. $20,000 Poké Dollars is a decent bit. But it should be fine. I'll be live for like another half hour or so, by the way, chat. So I'm hoping in that time we can finish these 3 Pokemon. But seeing how stubborn that Raikou is, I don't know, dude. That Raikou is sick, though. Modest Raikou is awesome. I might actually, like, EV train that. Although, I don't know. Because how does that work with EV training, like, in Gen 3? Can I, like, take away EVs? Wait, where am I going? Daycare. Because it's gonna gain EVs from being used in Colosseum. So I don't really know how that works. Modest Raikou suffered from success. EV remove berry. Oh, that's a thing. Okay, perfect. I didn't know that was a thing in Gen 3. And then I guess I'll go back in battle. I'm not going to mess with the clones. Because what was that we had? Modest and Calm? Calm is good for the clone. Not great. And then Modest? What the hell is Modest? It was normal. So, like, it's not the most optimal. Health when used for a ton of glitches. Pomeg? I have them in the front, right? Yep. Delibird and Sunflora. Hey, what's up, Bork Nugget? I'm like really late on that. I didn't see that message till just now. You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna go buy the clones and see how good they are. I'll just get 2 and test 1 each. See if it's worth it. Dude, there's so many wires under my desk. I really gotta fix this. I gotta have better wire management. Right, hello, your finest clones, please. Alright, so let's take a look. Let's make sure that walking didn't do anything. Yeah, so they're like exactly 2 bars each. Let's see how much the colognes do. There's Delibird with 1. There's Sunflora with 1. Oh, that did a lot for Sunflora. I think that's worth it. I'll buy more. Just gotta make sure I don't run out of money. Okay, if I get 8, that should be enough because Entei cost me about 6,000. So let's try that. I'll use 3 each and see where that puts us. Having Pokemon Home lets me use teams from games with Pokemon I wouldn't usually use. Just built the team around Shiny Sneasel for Pokemon Sword. That's awesome. I gotta mess around with Home more. I gotta mess around with modern Pokemon games more. I know I've been saying that for so long and I just haven't done it. Maybe I could just do like an Oak Challenge on like Sword and Shield or Let's Go. Just to like build up my Pokemon Home stuff. I should probably also pay for Pokemon Home. Wait, did I get 9 or 8? I think I got 8. So that's my second one. Yeah, I'll play ZA a lot when it comes out. Like, when ZA comes out, like, I want to do no challenge, I want to catch them all, you know, stuff like that. Okay, Delibirds, like, almost done. Since we're having a better time in battle with Delibird, though, I'll use the clones on Sunflora. And then I'll go check on Raikou. I have no idea how the daycare works in this game, and the mechanics aren't, like, outlined online anywhere, at least from what I could find. Because it's not like in traditional games where the daycare just increases, or, gives you EXP for each step. I have no idea what it's like in this game. Oh, there's the daycare. Wait. Would also be cool if I could see how much progress I have before I take the Pokemon out. 1,400. That's probably not enough, or close to enough. I have like 8,000, right? I guess I can just walk around. Okay, Sunflora is basically done. Sunflora's calm nature. Calm. Walking is normal. And then for modest, walking is horrible. Alright. Something happens every 256 steps. I'm guessing every 256 steps, it decreases the heart gauge by like 1 stage. And then depending on how good or how well that Pokemon responds to the daycare for purification is how much that purifies by. I would assume. How do I get that item, by the way? How do I get there? Guess I can figure that out while I'm here. I get up that waterfall somehow. How do I get there? Wait, this makes no sense. No, I haven't done any Turtwig resets in a little while. I had the mishap with the capture card. I don't know if you were here when I mentioned that. Where there was like severe miscommunication somehow between me and the modder, where they just didn't put a capture card in one of the DSs that I sent them. So I only have 1 capture card now. And my 3DS one hasn't been working properly. So I can't really use that. How the heck do I get there? What the heck? Can you go this way? Oh. How do I get down there? It looks like I can see it from over here. Do I have to go behind the tree? Oh, did I find it? I found it. EXP share, what the heck? That's in this game? I had no idea. I wonder how useful that is. Alright, how's my Raikou doing? $3,200. Okay, we'll go till it's at least 6,000. So I will walk around a bit more. And hopefully our Pokemon are being purified. Okay, cool. Sunflora's done. But not Delibird. I guess I can go and purify the Sunflora while I'm here. Like, I need steps anyway. Just put in my notes that we're doing Sunflora now. And Delibird wasn't done yet, right? Yeah. With whatever leftover money we have from the daycare, we can probably just get colognes. But also, I'm not 100% certain if $6,000 is enough to fully purify Raikou from where we're at. That's Scarlet Violet. I know they have performance issues, but I managed to look past them as a result. So my most played game since Orask. I'm into VGC battles. I like them a lot. I really do. I think they're really neat. And yes, the graphics do suck, and there's a lot of like technical issues. There's a lot to like about the game, though. Maybe over 900 hours in that game. Between every Switch file that I have, I would guess that I have at least 100. I think I have like 40 or 50 on my main game. And then like I've done like multiple playthroughs on other accounts that have to add up to 50 hours. The Nintendo intended one alone took at least like 15 to 20, I think. Oops, must be by accident. 5,000. I'll walk around a bit more. How's Delibird doing? It's like half a gauge. But walking is horrible for modest Pokemon, so it's barely getting anything. Wow, there's a Mariana there. I just noticed that. Is this like the long bike path near the daycare that every game has? Is this like the closest thing that we have? We just go straight across here. Back and forth, I guess. Probably like one more thing, and then we'll be done. It'll be at 6,000 something. Well, we get to take it out, rather. I don't know if it'll be done. Probably won't be done. I hope it's done. I wonder if when designing the maps for this game, if they have to be cautious of like the other person following you and like make certain areas wider just so you don't get stuck as easy. They probably had to, right? $6,200. Okay, that's how much we paid for the Raikou. Or for the Yentei, I mean. Half a bar. How much money do I have? How about 2 more? Whatever, I'll just buy 2 more and see where that takes us. And I'll just give them both to Raikou, honestly. Because Delibird has been pretty quick. I'll give it 1 and see where it's at, and then figure that out. Alright, how much did you like that, Racco? Alright, whatever. I'll give you the other one too. It's not gonna purify you, but it'll get us much closer. Then hopefully after a couple of battles with Delibird, you'll be purified, please. Alright, let's just go back. Back to Pyrite. Actually, I think it's over here. There's like the glitch spot where if you just hold forward here, yeah, right here, your screen shakes. This counts as steps. So this is where you do the method where you just hold your joystick down with like a rubber band and just walk here. Because if you walk like against a regular wall, it doesn't work. Or like this wall, you get like slowed down and pushed around. But not in that corner. You unplug your controller, you could also do that? Something like that, yeah. You would like remember the input or whatever. They're so close. Yeah, Legends Arceus having the shiny noise is really convenient. Well, battling these guys also give me some money. So maybe after I get enough to buy like 2 more of the colognes, we can just go get those, and that'll push us over to finishing this challenge, or this part of the challenge. I really want to finish today. I don't know if we're going to though, because I won't be live for much longer. Hyper mode? Whoa, that's rare. Oh, Raku's so close now. Thank you, Alyssa, for subscribing. Appreciate it. How you been? Yeah, still streaming. Been live for almost 6 hours. I'm gonna end pretty soon though today. Got a lot of progress done on Colosseum. Should hopefully beat the main game this week. And then Mount Battle sometime next week. Mount Battle I think we can do in one day though. It's 100 consecutive battles, which is a lot, but I think we can do that in a day. Yeah, all those animations. Mount Battle gives you World War II flashbacks. Yeah, I'll have to figure out the best way to go about that. Straight up the best way to go about it might be to like pseudo cheat and transfer over Pokemon from Emerald version. If you can even do that, honestly, I don't know for sure. Because we might be like really underleveled. Oh my gosh, Hyper Mode, let's go. Soul Dew Latios. I know I have a Latios in my Emerald. I don't know if I have Soul Dew. Oh, Mount Battle fixes to your highest level? Oh, that makes it a bit easier. Okay, Jellybird's almost done. None of the Pokemon have EVs. Well, I don't know, like, am I allowed to trade in mods for the Oak Challenge? Like, what does it say? Yeah, I don't think I can use transferred Pokemon. So, whatever. I mean, we'll have Entei, Suicune, and Raikou. That's huge. Medicham solid. We'll have the Tyranitar by then. Metagross. Like, we'll have good Pokemon. And nothing has EVs, so not too worried. Don't think most people would care for post-game stuff. Well, post-game stuff, like, it still has, there's still Pokemon to catch. And I think ending the video off with getting a Ho-Oh is a really cool endpoint. And then transferring that Ho-Oh over to my, can I only transfer to Ruby and Sapphire from Colosseum, or can I transfer to Fire Red and Emerald? I mean, I guess I could transfer over to Ruby and then trade it over to Fire Red or Emerald, but I don't know if I can do it directly to Fire Red or Emerald. I have a feeling it's only Ruby and Sapphire because this game came out in 2003. Which is fine, I could transfer over to Ruby and then trade it over. Trading works for every game. Oh, so I can't... Oh, is it trading or straight up transferring? That always confused me. Like direct transfer to Jirachi, which is Ruby and Sapphire. Okay, so it's not a trade. It just, like, the Pokemon just appears. But when you say trade, you don't mean trade, you mean transfer, right? Because I'm still a little confused on that. Oh, you do mean trade. Right, so it's... So what? I'm confused. So, okay. When I finish this game, and the Tyranitar that I catch, right? If I want that Tyranitar to be sent to my Emerald version, do I have to trade, like, a Zigzagoon from Emerald version for that Tyranitar? Or does it just get, like, automatically transferred? You go to the second floor of the Fennec Pokemon Center, it's a trade. Oh, it's a trade. Okay. That's, like, slightly cooler. Because I can do that between the two GameCubes. And record both sides. Which you don't really get to see too often. Can you even evolve Mons through it? Oh, that's cool! Wait! So when I do the Ruby and Sapphire Professor Oak's challenge, and I have trade evolutions, I can trade them to Colosseum just to show the trade evolution animation in this game. Which is, like, a lot more effort, but it could be cool for, like, one Pokemon. Let's call Raikou. Calling Raikou might finish it out here. We got so much purification done today, chat. Incredible. Shout out to the cologne. Yeah, Drowns is a transfer because it's not... You don't have to, like, give up a Pokemon. Hopefully that's enough for Raikou and Delibird. No, it's not? Because the last... It says undo the final step. Are you kidding me? It had, like, nothing left, and I called it, and that wasn't enough? This is so cruel. Maybe by the time I heal and walk back, like, those steps will count for something, I hope. Probably not, but I hope. Yeah, dude, modest Pokemon are the worst. I mean, I guess in the long term, it'll be worth it having a modest Raikou. That's awesome. But right now, it's not. Alright, what are we looking at now? Yep. Okay, there we go. Yep, the steps worked. Those few steps got us to be able to be purified. Alright, so let's go to the village. Hey, dog. Dog just walked in. Was trying to walk in. There we go. Hey, dog. Alright, there's Delibird. The thing about the Selby is that it deposits 1 into your story file, and then you can transfer 48 into your... Wait, what? It caps at 48? That's interesting. I wonder why. And then Raikou. 1 for each Shadow Pokemon? Okay. I mean, it's cool you get 48 Celebies, I guess. Finally. And then now... I guess we just, like, craft a team and get ready for the final showdown here. Or pre-final showdown. Where we have to get a Skarmory and a Heracross. But I think I'm going to use a Time Flute on the Skarmory, you know? Alright, so. What's in here? Suicune? Definitely don't want Delibird. Probably do want Suicune. Definitely don't want Sunflora. How do you get the Mount Battle Flute? What do I want? I want Macargo. Is this the team? I think it's the team. Mount Battle 100 on story mode? That seems like it'll take a long time now. I guess I'll heal and save the game? What's wrong, dog? Why are you walking around? That's probably not worth it then. Alright, we'll figure this out another time. For now, we'll save the game. And finish out for the day. Do the double save, of course. 23.5 hours. Yeah, Raiden, Suicune, and Raikou. That is interesting. Alright, chat, that'll be it for today. I'll probably stream tomorrow, but it'll be in the afternoon. It'll be a shorter stream. Thursday, we'll see. Depends on how much progress I make on the Zigzagoon video. And then Friday, the plan is to stream all day for 6 hours. Or rather, 6 hour stream, I should say. So thanks for watching, guys. Have a good rest of your day. I'll see you later. And bye-bye.